number 3. I think it's 3 versus 2. Number 3, Prospect Mountain. Mountain first. Number 2, St. Thomas.
You want some bacon?
Sure. Be great. So I'll take a piece.
Take it. Well, take the whole plate.
All right, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, here we go. I think we should be all set. Whoa. Well, there we go. Thanks to Coach Billy. We got free bacon here. But we got an interdivision matchup here. So, fortunately, I don't even know what team this is out in the outfield now. I think it's like a D4 matchup. I think it's, no, because there's D4. So I think this is Newmarket. I'm not 100% certain, but we're only killing some time here on the main broadcast. Can't play that much. We still got more games coming up next. We got St. Thomas and Prospect Mountain. So yeah, we get to kind of collab with some people, but we're gonna go wander around for a bit through this game. Get to kind of watch their warm-ups for a minute, and then we'll actually head back over and get ready for our game. Thanks, Coach Boy, for the bacon, though. This should hopefully be something good. But I think this is Newmarket. I was right. So there we go. We'll just go over, check over with their opposition. I believe it's Pittsburgh Cannon. And then we'll go see what's happening over there. And then obviously we got to head all the way back over and get ready for St. Thomas. And that should be a good game right there. But again, last time they played, it was 9-0 Prospect Mountain. So it was kind of an iffy situation there. But find out more. We're just getting our laps in. Here comes in Pittsburgh Cannon, I believe. I mean, I think that's what their school is Pittsburgh Cannon. I'm not sure, but whatever the case, Newmarket's opposition are all getting warmed up here. So I don't know. I don't know anything about these schools because I'm not commentating them. So it's always good to kind of check out, see what they're doing, and kind of wrap all the way around. And once we wrap around, we'll go all check out, and we'll just kind of work our way all the way out into the fields of Nevermore. So yeah, we'll go. Actually, we'll go try Coach Billy's bacon. That's actually a fun word to say. Coach Billy's bacon. We don't have any cameras out in the outfield today. They'll be set up soon. But whatever the case, it's great to be back, y'all. Crazy. Like, we welcome you to so much the day 2 coverage. It means so much on behalf of me. Obviously independent, but yeah. So let's go cover our highlighted matchup of the day, and the game will be commentated here. We have the DFG gang. They'll actually be right behind. They'll be doing all the other stuff, and then NFH, they'll be running the full-on broadcast live. But but yeah, we're out here in deep right. So I don't know how I'm gonna commentate. I've not been to this side of the field, but we'll probably be at this right area. Y'all can't see. I'll throw up a picture on screen later in the edits. We'll probably be a lot over on the right-hand side. Gotta love right field. That's where I always go. We got center field. I don't really like it. And we'll kind of get to know a lot of the players. We'll talk to St. Thomas with a quick chat with them after, as well as Prospect Mountain. I do gotta get a lineup card. And there's Newmarket there doing their warm-ups over there and their side of the field. And bro, I can still see that white St. Thomas bus, man. Like, St. Thomas has that such recognizable white, man. So we'll go buy a drink in a minute here. Get us all prepped up for today's matchup here. So let's try Coach Billy's bacon. That's a fun word to say, Coach Billy's bacon. I mean, you like napkins, bro. Fine. All right, chat. Coach Billy's bacon is something else, y'all. The yellow over this Woodsville will be here later. That's Newmarket yellow. I'm not 100% certain, so no, that's Newmarket. Woodsville and Massanuck play at 7.
So is that Division
4?
That's Division 4.
One Division 3 game, one Division 4, another Division 4 tonight. It's Newmarket versus Pittsburgh Cannon.
Oh, okay.
And then obviously St. Thomas and
they came down from Pittsburgh.
Yeah. We have a Saints player here, so. Well. Coach, can I buy a drink?
Yeah. Yeah. That's going for. Oh, I need to
I'm gonna go grab my money. Hold on. I'll just take a orange Gatorade. Let me go grab my money. Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, there we go. We got Mrs. Austin over here, so. What do our tradition of saying hi to Mrs. Austin for the game? Hi, Mrs. Austin. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing all right. You ready for today's matchups?
I'm ready. Tired from yesterday.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. I got so many blisters on my feet after standing for so long yesterday.
I bet you do.
But that's what it's all about.
That's how you get your name out there.
Exactly. And we have a St. Thomas Saints player, so I don't know. And we'll go wander in the back towards the DPH van. We'll go say hi over there again, see what he's up to, and go ahead and get a little chat pregame with him. But so much games to be played today. Fortunately, there didn't usually be 4 games. We only got 3 today, so we got a little bit of a smaller schedule today. But it's fine. We're still managing. We're still doing out here. We're carousing. Still got bacon hands, but it's fine. St. Thomas, it looks like they're doing batting practice, so that's the Saints. Do a lot of batting practice. And then we got Prospect Mountain doing Prospect Mountain things. So we'll go make sure to check in. And yeah, we already have a person fan arriving. So check in there with that, but there's like 4 buses out back here. Crazy. And then the main star of the show over here, so step in with him and see how he's setting up everything. Really, it's all just through what's that, OBS? Production truck.
Yes, sir.
And how does it work? You just have like multiple different cameras that you use?
Yeah, for the most part, we just pull in different video feeds, and then we just switch between the 2 cameras, kind of like you would see in a professional broadcast.
So do you have like the view like right behind the mound that most MLB teams, or like just in general teams use?
That's kind of the center field camera that we didn't set up for today just because of the concerns with the weather. But overall, I mean, we have this backstop camera, and then we have the camera on the first base side in the grand or on the bleachers over there. So.
And then are these all sponsors? Like, what are all these?
So these are all just logos and stuff we use for the broadcast stuff. Seeing that we have a little bit of a tech glitch here, so I wanted to fix that. But like, this is one of the
Instagram.
we'll
Yeah,
use.
I saw that one.
Yeah, we'll.
Got 2 computers, man.
Well, one of them's gonna be the audio broadcast. The other one's gonna be the video broadcast.
This is the one's the audio.
Yes, sir.
And then you just connect it by screen sharing.
Exactly.
Whatever works, right?
Exactly. We make it happen.
So you've been doing this for how many years?
So next year will be our 5th year as a company. but I've been doing this for 12 years.
I've been doing this for 2 years now, ever since I was in 7th. So,
hey, I started in 6th grade, so we're on the same path here, but completely understandable.
a lot of work goes into this game now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we got a lot of stuff going on. We have multiple cameras, as I mentioned, and then of course, as we talked about off air with all the stats and everything, and pulling all that in together, and then just kind of pulling it all together. I like to tell my crews that once the game starts, it's kind of like when you start kayaking or canoeing, when you push off the shore. It's like that moment of like, are we floating? We're floating? Okay, cool. And then, there we go.
So what kind of scorebook do you guys use? Is there like a particular one that you guys always manage, or do you guys kind of swap it up every game?
We use the same one for the most part. Production Truck offers one that's just kind of sort of very basic. It has stripes, things like that. But Production Truck does have a lot of different options as well that we can use. And sometimes we'll switch it up, and sometimes we'll keep it the same.
That's what's up. So do you usually run 2-3 cameras, or are there situations where you might run a 4th camera?
There might be, a situation where we run the 4th camera, but usually what we do is we leave that 4th camera for when we use drones.
Yeah.
This way, we have our 3 cameras on the field, and then that 4th one kind of flies around. But we have had a couple times where we've used multiple.
In the championship, are you going to be doing coverage of the championship game?
I believe so, but we're working on that at the moment.
And would you be using 3 cameras in that case?
In that case, yes, just because of the importance of the game. But again, it's Wednesday, game's on Saturday. We got a lot that can happen between now and then.
Exactly. So where do you want to go with this company exactly? What are your plans in the next 5 years that you really want to accomplish?
So I'll be completely honest with you. If you had told me 5 years ago we'd be doing what we're doing, I would have said, no way. So to be completely honest, I'm not 100% sure. Wherever the company goes, we go. We just kind of sort of take it one year at a time. I think right now for us, we want to keep doing what we're doing, but we also want to promote the other things we do as well. The company's more than just high school sports. We do drone photography, drone videography, commercial breaks, things like that. So there's just a lot of different things that we do and we can do that I think we need to promote more of and say, hey, we also do this, and that's kind of where it is, because the high school stuff's kind of on cruise control at the moment, but it's just kind of sort of running in general.
And would you guys like to do a college at one point?
Yeah, I mean, we're working with NHTI down in Concord to do a couple things down there. And then, eventually we'd love to do more, maybe do some PSU stuff, maybe do some, whoever is around. But I know a lot of the colleges right now, they do their own in-house stuff, which I think is great because when I was a student in college, that in-house stuff is what got me my start doing this.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, I don't want to take away from that because that's kind of what got me going.
Gotta always leave the opportunities open.
Exactly, and then I think that if we were to do anything with them, it would definitely be with the asterisk of we want to have student involvement.
Like I am, and hopefully this leads me somewhere. But
exactly,
if not, then it is what it is, right?
Exactly. You can never have too many opportunities, and definitely just take advantage of all of your opportunities the best you can because you never know when. 5 years down the road, you go, oh, I wish I had tried when the opportunity was there in the high school level.
Exactly, and when I can drive, I want to go out and actually do a lot more neutral games because I feel like, for me, I like doing neutral games a lot more because it makes me have to work a little bit harder.
Exactly.
I gotta do a lot more reach out and figure out different ways, and there's a lot more work that comes in. And obviously, because you cover all Prospect Mountain's home games, you already are familiar with Prospect Mountain, and obviously all you got to do is just research for the away team and kind of do all that. While doing an interest game, you got to reach out to both sides.
Exactly. I mean, and it makes you have to work a little bit more, which again isn't an issue, but it just it really then you can understand why then if it's more of a job in a sense than anything, and it's not like, as long as you're having fun with it, that's all that matters, and that's the biggest thing. And that's probably my biggest thing I would say to anybody out there is if you're having fun with what you're doing, you're never working a day in your life.
Second, how do you guys run commercial breaks?
So we run them right in Production Truck. They load right in, and then we can just hit fire ads. And then what we'll do is we'll sit there and pull together and say, okay, we're gonna, in between this inning and this inning, we're gonna do this. Or usually during half times, we'll run those just so, it's it's not missing any of the action, but it's filling a dead air time. But yeah, that's really how we run them.
And do you have individual sponsors for your like company, or do you kind of use like sponsors for the individual league that runs the sport?
We use them really for our own company. So we have sponsors who come in, and tonight we have one of our sponsors is Orange Street Architecture.
Yeah.
They're going to be our our primary sponsor for this broadcast, and they'll be the presenting sponsor, and that's what we'll run with. So yeah, I mean that's kind of what we do with those.
And for like obviously a big part of doing actual broadcasts, via video cast, is you have like a lot more responsibilities. Like for audio cast, I feel like you have to be able to explain stuff differently because
you have to paint the picture.
Exactly, because if you're just doing a video broadcast, you can kind of just sit there and talk about relevant things and while the actual game's happening. But when you're doing obviously like a visual thing, you kind of have to explain it, so like you have to time your stats accordingly. So then
Exactly. I mean, and that was probably the biggest thing I had to learn real quick. Was we did a couple of years ago, we did a playoff game or something, and we were doing audio only, and I just tried to do whatever I needed to do to get everything I needed to get. And what wound up happening was we ran out of time because I just did not pace myself accordingly. So yeah, definitely you have to, be doing video is one thing, doing audio only is another, and it's all about pacing and figuring out what works and what doesn't work for you.
And what visuals do you guys use? Like obviously, do you guys have like a lineup that you guys use for like a visual? Do you guys have like maybe like a whole entire roster visual, or like maybe like previous games visual, like a bracket visual, or is it kind of like you just explain it on the broadcast?
We kind of sort of just explain it on the broadcast. What we'll do is sometimes we'll, for like the bigger games, we'll do the pregame starting data, like line up everything, because then we can reach out to a coach ahead of time and say, hey, we're looking for this, we're looking for that. But usually when it's like the day of, we show up to a game for the first time or whatever, what we do is we won't just because sometimes it's.
You guys want to take a little snapshot of that? Do you want first names? I have this sheet that I was going to share with the guys upstairs if you need first names.
I can probably find first names.
And we run Game Changer, so you'll be able to see.
Yeah, I have you guys on Game Changer too, so I have all the names in my packet all set.
Cool.
So
You guys all set?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Hey, it's a little hot out though.
It is toasty.
I think
put in the air conditioner?
Yeah, did you put some AC in this thing?
No, I just got the fans running.
it's hot. I think it's hotter here than out there.
Yeah, sorry. I'll work on that.
But there we go. Got those, lineups. And so obviously for the bigger games, you guys use like visuals and stuff. And when like reaching out, is it like, would you say it's difficult to reach out, or because like for instance, because you're well known around, is it like a lot easier?
It's not even that it's difficult. What the difficult part, if anything, is just in high school sports. It's so dynamic. So one game you're gonna have these 5 players, and the next game you're gonna have the next 5. So it's not anything where it's like so much difficult. It's more just like working around, working with it. Because some coaches, they make their lineups days in advance, and some coaches, they make them on the bus right over. And that's understandable, especially because again, you never know who might show up.
Someone could get injured the night before. Exactly. Like, you never know.
Exactly. High school sports is so dynamic, and that's one of the things we as reporters have to work with.
And college is like that, like one level where it's like you either have a team that's inconsistent or you have a team that's completely consistent.
Right.
Like in high school, you don't really find that. Obviously, you might have your starting pitcher and your starting catcher and your usual starters, but then there will be situations where you usually got to lapse people. And in college, people are a lot more weary, and there's a lot of situations where I guess in high school there's a lot more room for injury rather than college.
Mm-hmm.
So
exactly, and again, these high school athletes are 3-sport athletes. So your starting pitcher today might have been the setter on the volleyball team. So whereas in college, usually, unless you're like D3 and you go play co-ed or something,
you might only do 1, maybe 2 max.
Right, exactly. Like you might only play softball.
Exactly.
And that's what you get. So. Definitely something that's unique. I'm just doing an audio trick.
Oh, good. And what would you say that your favorite part about doing high school sports is compared to other sports?
So just high school sports compared to like collegiate, or just sports in general?
Just like what's your favorite part about obviously high school level than any other sport, especially like when you're like with a team like Prospect Mountain they usually do. Like what's like your favorite part about all of that?
Honestly, it's probably the reaction of the kids. When you then jump on Instagram and you post like a home run or a 100th strikeout or a 100th hit or something like a milestone, and then it just blows up, and then here you go, people, it's proof that people are watching, people are listening. I mean, in our production trailer here, this was last year's CrossFit softball state championship team. We're looking at a sign, and what they wrote is they signed it, and the head coach quoted me, and just like that. And it's cool because I went back and watched the game, and there was the last pitch, strike 3. You hear me go, and just like that, they're the champions again. Like I blew it up, and he quoted me, and it was just super cool.
Yeah.
Because it's just they're loving what you're doing, and you can tell that they are enjoying what you're doing, and that's a huge part of it.
And like, what advice, obviously, do you give? Obviously, like, there's a difference when you have your own company versus like someone like that's in like high school, or even could be in like middle school, right? Like what's like some advice that you give to someone who like wants to obviously pursue this, what would be a big thing you'd have to say to them?
Well, I mean, for me, so obviously I chose a path that I don't want to say is less traveled, but I went out and started my own business. Whereas I will tell you, when I was your age, I was not, I didn't think I was going to start a business. But what I would say is just, keep your head up and just keep moving forward. The world is full of possibilities, and everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
Like I know there were talks once where it was just like, oh, Devin, you're going to leave Belmont, you're going to leave New Hampshire, you're going to go here, you're going to go. Like I always wanted to be a NASCAR announcer. So
I love NASCAR, man.
Yeah, and it was definitely one of those, I'm going to move to North Carolina, and that's where I'm going to be. That's where life's going to be.
Yeah.
And for the longest time, I thought it was. And then I said, well, wait, hold on. Why don't we do this? Then the pandemic happened. It threw us headfirst into this live streaming.
Exactly.
And its sense has taken off. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, everything happens for a reason. Just keep your head down and focus on what you love to do. And that's what I would probably say, And also, never let anybody else tell you not to do what you do. I remember being in middle school, doing what I was doing and showing my friends who are, like quotation marks. Friends,
exactly. Yeah, that's exactly like what I have to do.
The people who are like, oh yeah, show me what you do, and they're sitting there snickering behind their backs, or out behind your back, or whatever. And part of me, like, I saw friends who wanted to do something, and by the next day that was gone because they got bullied. And they were just like, I'm not dealing with it. Whereas I was just like, nah, move out of the way.
Just do your thing. Yeah,
this is what I want to do. So that would probably be the other thing I would say.
And, for me personally, to share, like one of my personal experiences, obviously I commentate. That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
So, but it's just like in today's day and age, people are just rude. It honestly is what it is. And with social media too, it just makes that so much more harder to accomplish a goal. According to 10, 15 years ago, you wouldn't, be posting on, social media every 3 seconds about this, But, even for instance, like fight videos nowadays, or even just kids getting bullied or posted within 5 minutes.
Right.
And I feel like social media has a big impact on people's lives and what they like to do. And honestly, that, I feel like that's what maybe causes a lot of people to actually not do what they want to enjoy, especially obviously social media compared to last year. Because there's a difference between bullying and online bullying, because that online will always stick with you no matter what.
But also the one thing I will say that bullying is a huge thing that I try and promote anti-bullying.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm never going to promote bullying, but I'm always going to be stand up for the little guy. And
exactly.
Also, hate to stop. But remember this as well. If you see something online, it most likely came from a keyboard warrior.
Exactly.
And it means probably nothing. It means the person typed it on their phone, hit send, but they would never say it to your face. And I think that's a huge thing that people just need to keep in mind with the internet nowadays is that.
So even the board stuff too with AI.
Exactly. There's that too, but it's just kind of you need to remember that at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what they say online because they would never say it to your face.
Exactly.
And even if they do say it to your face, then thanks for your opinions.
Bust. Exactly.
Move on.
Exactly. My personal experience, I like to obviously do my thing, and that's something I've been doing for a bit. But the criticism that I get, I don't listen to it, but sometimes this really gets to you. Some of the comments, it's my reason is why do I do softball, or why do you just do girls sports? Is because I do what's available. Right. If soccer for girls is available and it's volleyball season, I want to give those girls an opportunity to know what it's like, what it would be like, if they pursued it, or just in general give them the experience. Even for basketball, even for softball, I want them to get the experience. And unfortunately, I've gotten called a few things for doing girls sports, and that's again another thing with today's society is you don't really have to make everything like a male stereotype. Like just because a guy goes to a girls game doesn't mean they're a creep, right? Right. They could be supporting a family member, they could be supporting a girlfriend, for example. It doesn't really matter. But,
No, I hear you on it. Unfortunately, we all deal with it, and it's the same thing the other way around though. If we were the female was going to the guy sports, the stereotype would be, oh well, it's just because they're guys, or she's going to watch the boys, and it's the same thing with no matter what but gender is.
It's just not as bad, obviously, because just in today's society, guys just have like really bad stereotypes compared to girls. I mean, I'm not saying sure girls, obviously get called all this, but usually it's more male dominant and stuff like that. It's like males are known for doing worse things than guys in any situation. But like if a girl went to a game, went to a boys basketball game, they're not going to instantly assume, oh, they're a creep or something like that. It's just like, oh, maybe they're just going to watch just because why not? And they want to find a cute boy or something. And unfortunately, if I go, it's like, oh, you're a creep for just wanting to commentate. It's like
society in general is just cruel. It doesn't matter in one capacity, but it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, let me spin this interview around on you. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I see myself.
You're graduating high school in 4 or 3 now because it's the end of your freshman. So you have 3 more years. You'd be a college sophomore in theory.
I want to go to Windenville, Vermont.
No way.
Yeah, that's I want to go to Windenville.
So I went to Castleton in Vermont. So now they're all part of the same system. So I completely understand that. But yeah, no, I mean
that's where I see myself going to Windenville, and I see myself still pursuing this. Obviously going to a college for that.
Cool. All right.
Well, I'll let you get to it.
Did I say anything else, sir?
That's it. I'll let you get to it for this game.
Of course. Thanks for taking the time.
No problem. You have a good one. I'll see you after the game.
Sounds good. See you then.
And there we go. We got an interview with DPBT, and it is what it is. So. Nothing like this coming right here, and honestly could not be any better days. We do got to find St. Thomas. I don't know how I'm going to find them, so we might actually have to go walk around and just go find a St. Thomas coach so I can get their lineup card. And that's, I think, exactly what we're going to do. We could also go up in the tower and find that, but we'll go all rotate around, and we'll see what we find out. So, we might end up finding St. Thomas players. So we'll get a lineup card. But yeah, stay tuned. We got interviews coming up after games, so that should be fun. I guess there really isn't a suitable way back here except for the stands. We got some bullpen work. I just don't know if there's an actual way around. I think actually never mind, there is a way around. It might be on the field, so we don't get yelled at for walking the field. But I do want to find a coach or something. I need to get a lineup card. But yeah, so here we go. We got the St. Thomas bullpen. I don't know who's in there, but I don't got him. But maybe we can find a coach at some point to get a lineup card. We're really trying to improvise here. But we're not going to chill around here for too long. We're just going to chill around here for maybe 5 minutes, get back to where we should be. But man, St. Thomas, I know a few people from there. Like, my only experience with St. Thomas, I remember it was a volleyball game, and I got the luxury to commentate. St. Thomas booted out of the park. They ended up winning like 3-0, but it is what it is, right? And it was an unfortunate game for Plymouth to play, and I got to meet a few good people from St. Thomas, but I'll always remember their big white bus, right? Not the yellow bus, but the private charter bus. But temperatures are looking great. It's supposed to be about 81 degrees around first pitch, and honestly, it does not feel like 81. It feels like 90 out here. Oh, I think we got a coach here. So grab a drink and. Excuse me, can I get a lineup card from y'all?
What?
Can I get a lineup card from y'all?
We sure can, absolutely. If you want to actually come down, we'll meet you in the dugout.
Oh, perfect. All right, well, there we go. We got permission to go in the dugout, so let's go, lads. Always got to get that permission to go in the dugout. I remember that one time I went to the dugout without permission. It did not go well. But, it always feels great to,
Who are you with?
Myself, I'm an independent. I actually reached out to you guys via Instagram.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then I got left on scene for like 5 days, but it's fine.
What did you do on?
Instagram, yeah, I was just doing my thing, but you know, hey, I noticed a lot of people because I'm not technically official with anyone. So. Sure. Let me just pull up this.
What's your name, hon?
My name's Royce.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I commentated volleyball with y'all.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, yeah. Well, hopefully I can get some interviews with you guys after, but I'll catch y'all after the game. So, here we go. I'm going to show it this guy. I got to make my way. So, we're going to work our way to this dugout over here. Excuse me. There we go. All right, perfect. So now we'll actually go over to where... Oh, I want my Gatorade. I got to go all the way back around, y'all. Well, at least I'm not a big back. I mean, hey, that's what I got called the other day. I'm proving him wrong. Isn't that right, Gianni? Isn't that right? This is a nice tower out here, but... Yeah, there we go. There's my good show. I gotta go all the way back around, and then I'm gonna walk out, and it's a whole mess, so... We're gonna stay away from the players for the most part. So, let's just try and squeeze by for a minute. And then we'll actually rotate all the way back around. And now we can actually go grab our briefcase and hit up on everything. So, again, we'll just sneak out through here. Okay, looks like there's a cut back there. Let's not interfere with any infield, outfield here. And there you go. So we'll touch on the D4 matchup. I believe we got Newmarket and Pittsburgh Cannons. So, holy, beautiful day out though. 81 degrees Fahrenheit. We're like right in the right field, so beautiful. But we're gonna go rotate somewhere else. I think right field might be a standard point. Like, yeah, right field looks like a beautiful place to go, but we might go center field at some point. But yeah, let's go over my briefcase. Let's go grab everything I need. Let's go grab all my game documents, and then get underway. And remember, we got an interview with DBG and their production gang there. So, whatever the case, and you know. So, there we go. Let's find everything else. And it's just such a beautiful day, y'all. Let's get up, get loud. It's game day. I've been waiting for my best part of the day, and you know, the best part of the day. There's nothing like reading those pregame notes, man. Like reading those pregame notes or to something else, and here we are to read those pregame notes. And for the Gatorade and all that. Gross that. So actually, we're gonna do what we did last time. We're gonna just go ahead, grab this, chuck it in here, and very beautiful. Now we got hands-free mics, guys. You got our mic right here, and we're hands-free. All right. We're all set up for the game, and now it's time for our game day packets. Holy, all right. I don't know. I got so much papers to grab. One. Where is my D2 pack? No, that's D2. We need D3. D3, please. Where does my D3 packet? Is that D3? Is that D4? Bro, I don't even know which packet this is. D3. There we go. All right. We're going to remain hands-free. Actually, the good part about being over here, we actually have picnic tables we can use. So, we have a lot of stuff to our disposal. We got to, like, remove our mic for a second, guys. And then we're actually all set. So with that being said, y'all, let's go over our pregame packets. Actually, we'll go over our normal playoff packet, then we'll go over our pregame packet. So, a lot of the stuff is just touching on all the standings. So, we got Newport, Prospect Mountain, St. Thomas, Guilford, Bishop Brady, Monadnock, Newfound, Hopkinton, Berlin, Raymond, Fall Mountain, Conant, Belmont, and Stevens. So that's like every team in order, listed from highest to lowest. We just got all these. We'll look at Prospect Mountain season, obviously. Prospect Mountain, they went, I believe, yeah, they went undefeated. So congrats to Prospect Mountain there. Looking at St. Thomas, their only loss came to Prospect Mountain 9-0. So this game should be something else. it should be a good one, close one. You obviously got a 16-0 team, 15-1 team. And I was right, 16-0, 15-1 should be a hell of a game. Again, these are just the rest of the stats here. We got all of our season standings here, which I already have copied. Then obviously we got our predictions. So we're gonna see how wrong we went on our predictions here for the first few rounds. So I do have an official bracket with me that I posted at the back. So let's actually go find that, and we're gonna see how right we were. So we had Hopkinton versus Berlin to open up D3. We were absolutely wrong. I chose Berlin, and while Berlin did not win, it was actually Hopkinton, so I got that wrong. Who else did we have? Guilford. It was Guilford and Belmont. I had Guilford in that. I got it right. We had Conant, Bishop, Brady. I had Conant with the upset. Bishop, Brady proved me wrong. I had a Newfound and Raymond. I had Gimme Newfound. Raymond won that. I had St. Thomas. St. Thomas won. I had Monadnock. Monadnock did end up winning that. So then I had Prospects versus St. Thomas, and because I obviously didn't choose actually, no. I did not expect it. Actually, I did. Yo, I predicted this matchup. I got it right. I predicted this semifinal matchup. I did not predict the net matchup up top yet. I had Newport versus Conant, not Guilford. So, whatever. So here we go. I don't know what else we need, but we can go wander around the field. As long as we're in the outfield area, we might go touch by the stands a little bit. But here we go. We're gonna go in the far right. We're actually gonna go as far right as we can. And I'm gonna bring in. Oh, I need a different staple gun. This looks loose. Well, I don't got staplers out here, so womp womp. I'm gonna have to whip with it. It's something I always contemplated. And that was bringing staplers, right? I'm gonna bring staplers to the game. But I just never got around to actually packing a stapler for myself. But it is what it is. But, hope everyone's having a beautiful Wednesday. I had finals I had to do today. I did not want to do them. I failed my math one, failed my astronomy one. I might have to do summer school, but it's all right, guys. It is A-okay. Softball is way more important than school. So we'll go far left, or far right, I guess. And here we go. So we'll kind of go away from players, but we'll be in a general consensus where we're in the outfield technically. So here we go. Look at the previous games. Prospect Mountain ended up beating Raymond 14-0. And then St. Thomas beat Monadnock 5-3. So two relatively close games. Now looking at the match history, St. Thomas, I believe, no, it was last time these two teams played, it was Prospect Mountain. They ended up winning 9-0 at the end of the game. So looking at top three, we got Prospect Mountain, Newport, and St. Thomas. So St. Thomas is coming in as 15-1. And Prospect Mountain is coming in at 16-0. So that's kind of that. We already have all of our stats in the back and everything alike. Now we got game notes, so let's hope we pronounce these names right. Let's see. So for Prospect Mountain, we just have to keep swinging the bats, right? You're doing everything well. I mean, you were swinging the bats very well in your game over Raymond. Obviously able to win 14-0. It was very effective. Now, also for Prospect Mountain, Ella Bernier needs to keep doing her thing. I didn't mark down her individual stats, but Ella Bernier, she was something else. She was making a bunch of great plays, a lot of plays offensively. So we'll see, if she can actually get swinging the bats here today and get off to a hot start. Just got to keep the pitches under control, and Abigail Gaynor just needs to continue doing her thing, and that's really it for that's what I have for St. Thomas. Keys to victory, we'll touch on those later. Once the teams turn to their dugouts, we'll touch on keys to victory. Again, we're not going to go over additional notes. That's kind of stuff that I always have that I'm never going to touch on. We'll go over sponsors for today. So we'll go over the official NHIA sponsors. So NHIA Division II softball is brought to you by Wilson, empowering every human to live like an athlete. Army National Guard, always ready, always there. Game Changer, Stream, Score, Connect, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. It's the app that you can use all the stats for, and that's where I get all my stats. So there we go. Oh, I also got to fill my note card. Chat, I got to fill my note card. All right, let me finish up with our sponsors here. I got to real quick hurry up with my note card, and then I can get back out here. Service Credit Union, ready to serve. You need a reliable bank? Use Service Credit Union. And Swanny, love the glove. You ever get cold while you're outside in the winter? Use gloves, use Swanny. And those are your sponsors. We'll touch on stats, everything like that later. So I need specifically, I need to go grab my 2 note cards, and I gotta go fill them out. Like I went over to go grab my paper, and I went over to go fill out my note cards. And you know what I forgot? I forgot to fill out my note cards, of course. They take 5 minutes in total. I don't have 5 minutes to spare. I gotta get this done now. But at least I remember. Unlike that game versus Cole Brown last night, that took me, I filled out my note cards like right before the first pitch, and it was not good. So now we can reach into here. Let's find our 2 note cards that we need. So there you go, we got 2 note cards. I don't even know what I do with my pencils. I think I got one in my pocket, so that'll be fine. And actually, we'll go ahead and attach you guys right here. So y'all should still be able to hear me as I fill out these note cards. Now I just use my phone and figure out what these lineups are. They use the number positions though. So, yeah, they used a lot of the positions. So I don't know the number positions off the top of my head. I should have printed out a sheet. That's a real problem if I don't know what their positions are. I'll figure it out. I mean, I got a nice young man over here to help me out, so
Sure.
if he should hopefully know positions. I don't know though if he knows the number positions off the top of his head,
What do
but
you need?
just the number positions off the top of my head.
Pitchers 1.
Yep, catchers 2.
First base is 3.
Hold on. Hold on. This is Pete. So this would be Prospect Mountain. I'm gonna actually sit down and do this. The one time we'll get to sit down today to fill out this note card. So let's see. Then we got number 7, T. Christie. But thank God I actually got already lineups back here, so I can just find it. Tori Christie. Perfect. And she will be at the 9 spot today, which I believe is the left field.
Right field.
Should be at right field. And then we got, let's see, we got number 6. And we have A. Wilson. We just go up to here and Alexis Wilson. Okay. We might like to go by Alex, but we'll just go by government name. She's at 6, and I'm pretty sure that would be short. So there we go. Our knowledge pays off. Number 19, E. Bernier. That is Ella Bernier, one of the sisters. I think. Let me look here. Bernier. There are sisters here on this team. It could also be. I swear there are sisters on this team. I don't know though. Let me see.
What team is it?
I was looking at Prospect Mountain. I thought they had sisters. There's a team.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember their sisters. I'm pretty sure it's the Bernier sisters.
One of them named Ellie or Ella, something like that.
Yeah, Ella Bernier, and then there's another one.
Yeah, those are sisters.
I swear there was another one. I can't find it here. This is my official copy that I copied down from their thing. Let me see if there's maybe 2 Berniers in the lineup today, and then we'll take a look. So I don't know. We'll find that out later. But Ella Bernier. She'll be at 1, so she'll be your starting pitcher. Then we got, I think it's Mariah. Okay, close enough. Close enough. Mariah Gates, and she'll be at 3, so I think that's third. First. Then we got G. Christensen, number 4. Number 4, I believe, would be second. So 4 should be second. Am I correct on that? 4 second?
Yes.
So let me just type in her first name, G. Christie. Gwen. All right, we got Spider-Man over here, Spider-Woman, Gwen Christie. Then we got number 2, and she'll be no, that's their number. Yep, I gotta find them. Number 2. Paige Harding, and she'll be at number 8, which is center. Harding, she'll be at center. There we go. CF. Then we got L Noise at 2, which then that would be Layla. No, that'd be Liv. So Olivia Noise, but Liv Noise, and she'd be at catcher. So we put down her number. Olivia Noise. Should be a catch. But I'll just, there we go. Then we got Taylor Greenwood, it looks like. So Taylor Greenwood will be at 5, no, will be at DP. So, number 5. Taylor Greenwood. So that'd be flex. It would be at DH. So we'll just put DP. Then we got, let's see, number 4, we got Robers. I think Robers. Eve Robers. Okay. And she'll be at 5, which would be 3rd. Then we got, I don't even know what a flex is, but that's fine. And then we got P, and then we got number. I mean, they got
Flex is defense only.
Okay, and then DPs.
The only time she can bat on offense is for the DP.
Okay. It's like 1, 2, 10 spots.
So she'll have 10. Yep.
Yep.
And she should be in the 10th spot, right?
Yep. Flex, and they have her at number 7, so she'll only be coming out there. Okay, so that's what it is. So that means their DH or their DP, which would be Taylor Greenwood, would only be in the bat, and then let's see, and then Paige Glidden, I think her name is, would be coming in for her defensively. So Greenwood's the offensive, and then it would be Glidden as the number 7, and 7 would be left.
Yeah, that's left.
So let me just fix this second. And we'll just remember. So let me find her name. Paige. I was right. Paitlin Glidden. Okay. Glidden, she'll be at 7, but we can also put that as a left field. So she'll be at left field. And then we'll mark her as flex as well. So flex. Beautiful. That's Prospect Mountain. 1 done. 1 to go. All right. I still should have wrote down the numbers so I could look at them, but here we go. Now we're going to have to run through this whole entire process one more time. Okay, here we go. We got St. Thomas. Gotta love the St. Thomas kids. I remember a few of them, but here we go. St. Aquinas. There we go. We'll write down all of the numbers here. So 18, 25, 14, 10, 17, 7, 21, 11, and 15. So there should be 1. So here we go. We got E. Flynn, and we gotta find it. We got Elizabeth Flynn. So Elizabeth Flynn, and she'll be at 6, and I believe, and again, 6 would be short, right? 6 would be shortstop, right?
Yes.
So she'll be your starting shortstop. Then we got E. Pelletier. Pelletier, I think, is the one. I think. There's 2 Elizabeths on this team. We got Flynn and Pelletier. I swear there was another. Unless I'm. What happened to my? Did I print the wrong document? I think I'm confused here because let me see. Oh, okay, that's what it was because I wasn't able to get season stats for either of these teams. Because I'd usually have. Okay, there we go. I swear there was just no. Oh wait, that's a different school. Okay, Elizabeth Flynn. There we go. So let's find Elizabeth Peltier, and that's number 9. So she'd be at left. That's left field, right?
Yep.
So number 9 is left field, right?
Right field.
Right field, not. So right field is 9.
Yes.
Beautiful. So A. Gaynor, which is their pitcher, Abigail Gaynor.
Mm-hmm. Peter, you look lost.
14 will be Amelia Anderson. Anderson, she'll be at 1. 5 is E. Toriello. Hema Toriello. And we got number 17. We got Mia Hoyt, I think. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. M. Hoyt? Madeline Hoyt. Okay. Madam Heights 2, so she'll be behind the plate catching. B. Kelly. Let's find her. Brielle Kelly.
That's what I heard Bishop Whitten scored 5 on top of the 7.
And, actually, no, we got 7, which would be Neil. So thank God we still get an eraser on here. Madeline. Okay, so number 7, let's see. Got S. Neil, so let's find S. Neil. Samantha Neal. And number 4, that would be second. Number 4 is second. Okay, beautiful. 21, we got B. Kelly. So Brielle Kelly, just to make sure I spelled that right again. This will be BP. Number 11, got A. Bolduc. So, Elena Bolduc. So, A-L. Elena Bolduc. She'll be at C-F. We got Flex. We got K. Kelly. So, Brielle Kelly and Caitlin Kelly. Caitlin Kelly. I'll put Flex. There we go. Got all of our note cards. We got all of our notes. Come grab you guys.
Didn't think she was good enough to make it.
Still finish her drink, y'all.
They took her all the way to Pennsylvania to try out in Pennsylvania.
Okay. Where else say y'all gotta go out? Phone's gonna die faster, but it's alright. It's alright, y'all. So.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you're gonna have to charge your phone at some point. We'll be able to make that, but regardless of the case, there you go. Find yourselves all the way out in deep right. We got our note cards on us. We got everything we need, and we should have a successful day here. So we got 2 games on tap. We got this game over here, then we got another game immediately following at the other field. So it's gonna be a little bit of a kerfuffle to deal with, but. So we got Elena Bolduc in center, so stuff, and then in the right we got, I think, and then we got Elizabeth Peltier, or I don't know. However you say her last name, she'll be in right field tonight, so I'll have some company out here, so I won't be lonely. And obviously got our infield, so we'll start looking. Yeah. So here we go. And I don't even know how to pronounce the Peltier name. Is it? I think it's Peltier. Peltier. I don't know. We'll ask. I honestly wouldn't know. So we're looking to have a fun night here today, and obviously being in deep right. And remember, every single home run that's hit will be a donation. $30 to St. Jude Cancer Research. What they do is they specialize in cancer treatment for kids all around, no matter the age, no matter what. They always have treatment, and they're trying to find a cure for cancer. 50 cents will even do anything, so I'll leave a link in the description if you guys ever want to check that out. But whatever the case, every home run, $30 to them. So we got some infield outwork going on for the side of St. Thomas, and we'll probably see Prospect Mountain take it. So DPBG is the home network of Prospect Mountain, but whatever the case, he has to find a way to be somewhat equitable. So no cameras in the outfield today, but With a little bit of rain possibly on the horizon, it might open it up a little bit. Again, we'll touch on the last time we saw these two teams. Last time we saw Prospect Mountain and St. Thomas. Prospect Mountain ended up taking that game 9-0. I believe this was near the end of the season. I don't have my other packet to back me up on that. It was relatively, it was like I believe 2 weeks ago, maybe around 3 weeks ago last time they played, and again, that went in Prospect Mountain's favor. Now, looking at St. Thomas, they've had a relatively good season. That was their only loss. And then Prospect Mountain, they won every single one of their games, going 16-0. So it should be a battle of the Mucks, but, you know, and a beautiful bullet there. And just kind of getting accustomed to all the positions here. Let me pull my note card. I just want to do one more run, make sure I'm pronouncing all these names correctly. So yeah, Elizabeth Peltier, and then in center, we got Elena Bolduck. Huh? I don't know if I'm getting asked a question here. I don't think so. Oh. I guess I don't want to miss if we're going to change it to St. Thomas. Actually, it's number 3, I think. Yeah, St. Thomas, I believe, is the number 3 seed. So we'll touch on your starting lineups, brought to you by Wilson, empowering every human to live like an athlete. So looking here in the field. So we'll look at St. Thomas in the field first, and we'll look at your starting lineups for, actually no, Prospect Mountain comes in as the higher seed. So we'll actually touch on, Prospect in the field, then we'll touch on St. Thomas in their batting order. So here we go, Prospect Mountain. Tori Christie will open us up. Then we'll have an Alexis Wilson, an Ella Bernian. Gwen Christie, Paige Harding, Olivia Noyce, Taylor Greenwood, Evie Roberge, and Caitlin Gilden. So that is who's there. We'll say who's playing. We'll go from pitcher to catcher and then all that. So pitcher will be Ella Bernier, and behind the plate we'll have Olivia Noyes. That will be your little pitching, catching lineup for Prospect Mountain. Now first we got Mariah Gates. Second we got Gwen Christie. Shortstop we got Alexis Wilson. At third we got Eve Roberge. In the left field we actually have your flex, Caitlin Gilden. Then in the right we'll have Tori Christie, and wrapping up that will be Paige Harding. And then in the DP, so in your DH, your designated hitter will be Taylor Greenwood. So that will be your lineup for defensively in the field. So we will not see Caitlin Gilden out in the field today. She'll only be up to bat, or no, sorry. We won't see Taylor Greenwood. She'll only be out there in the field. Or she'll only be up to bat, sorry. Now looking at the St. Thomas Saints, looking at their lineup, they'll start off with Elizabeth Flynn, and Elizabeth Peltier, and Abigail Gaynor, and Amelia Anderson, down to Emma Torriello, to Madeline Hoyt, Samantha Neal, Riel Kelly, Elena Bolduck, and Caitlin Kelly. Caitlin Kelly will actually not be batting. I don't believe so. She might, correct me if I'm wrong, we might see her. But at your flex will be Brielle Kelly. She'll be your flex today. Well, she'll be your DH. Your flex will be Caitlin Kelly. And St. Thomas is already getting all wounded up here. And I don't know, man. We're looking to have a hell of a game, and umpires surely getting ready here. You know, I was going to go check out the side, so, you know, maybe for a minute we'll go sit in the St. Thomas section. We'll get to kind of live up there. So we have a kind gentleman we're walking with for now, and we'll just go take a seat in the bleachers for a minute, and then we'll head back over to our fielding position. And it's such a beautiful day. 81 degrees out, man. Honestly, cannot be any better conditions for a ball game. And be a lot of wandering around and going right a lot in the deep center. That's where our position is going to be, deep center, deep right. But, you know, we're just going to go ahead and sit down in the stands for a minute and just actually sit down for a minute. We have not sat down in a bit, so let's just go chill. Going over to our bullpen, we got St. Thomas, or not St. Thomas, Prospect Mountain. There we go. So just take a look here and just kind of see what what's the word here. And it's Ella Bernier, I think, is how you say her last name. Is that how you say it, Bernier? Yeah. And then catching, I don't know. I'll have to find out who catches it just in a second. Would be Olivia Noyes. So we got you. So we got the two blondes, and they're off they go. So go off today. And hey, that was our little bullpen chat. So we'll actually just kind of go back over, and we'll just go sit down for a minute, and we'll go enjoy it. Let's go walk around the back side here.
My daughter wants to watch it at home.
Oh, it's on Facebook. It's on my Facebook. I'm just doing audio.
Oh, okay.
You can also check on DPPG.
DPG?
DPPG.
Okay,
You can see their little truck out there. They're doing that. So, and they're doing a live audio cast as well. And then they have and then NFH. It's like a paid service. You can watch the actual live game. So, no problem. I'm just sitting here for a minute, just trying to relax my legs before I gotta go and do my thing.
So you're on Facebook, huh?
Yep.
You're gonna do what? Some of it on Facebook?
Yeah, I'm doing it for myself. I'm an independent. Yes, ma'am. You have to go to NFH, but DPPG, they will release the full broadcast on Thursday, so you can always watch the replays.
Now, one more thing. Could you get a fan or something?
I need a fan, man. Like, come on. It's 81 degrees out here.
Yeah, I believe it. But in our house, it's a big storm.
I want it to rain, man. I'd rather have. Actually, I don't want it to rain. I'm like. Yeah, it is what it is. No, sorry. This is some good. I like Ruffles, man. Ruffles are always great.
I don't need it.
Hey, they're a great snack, right? That's for that game. Yeah, they have 2 games. There will be an announcer over there. But I figured I'm just going to fan perspective before I do my thing. I'm never really in the stands. I'm always really doing my thing. So it could be fun just to be in the stands for a minute, enjoy it. Hey, it's just such a nice place to be, Like, you can never go wrong with being in the stands. You're supporting St. Thomas? Have you gone to all their games?
Yes, it's Team beat them.
9-0. Yep. They're number 1. They went 16-0, but now they'd officially be 17-0 or 18-0. Newport? Oh wait, yeah, because they got the tiebreaker. That's why. But it's crazy how the tiebreakers work, man. It's all just down to statistics and all that. So we'll all get sent back out all the way in the deep right. So here we go. We'll continue our spot right out here. But it could not be in any better site for this game. And again, remember coming up next, we got live coverage of Massanuck and in Woodsville. That game will be coming up next. Just 180. Just literally all we're doing is turning 180 degrees and going somewhere else. Yeah, I had a bulldog. 15. Yep, Katie Kelly. So.
Number 12, Anna Coley. Batting first and playing right field, number 7, Tori Chase. Batting second, playing shortstop, number 6, Alexis Wilson. Batting third, pitching, number 19, Ella Bernier. Batting fourth, playing first base, number 11, Mariah Gates. Batting fifth and playing second base, number 20, Gwen Christie. Batting sixth, playing center field, number 2,
How you doing? Good, how are you?
Batting seventh, playing catcher, number 11, Olivia Noy. Batting eighth and playing designated player, number 5, Taylor Green. Batting ninth, playing third.
There you go.
Select position, playing left field, number 8, Kate Whitney.
So here we go. We'll go over after our keys to victory now. We can go over everything else that we need to go over. So here we go. Keys to victory. I feel like the prospect out. Just keep swinging the bats, man. Keep doing your thing. You've been doing great all season. You know, just turn it up. You're undefeated, and just continue what you got to do. Right? And keep your pitching game, and just keep maybe swap the tempo up. You know, I feel like a lot of that pitching is just so excellent. You know, you're able to get the job done, and you know, it is what it is. For St. Thomas, pitch the same. Got to steal some more bases here. Get started, and just a few errors. I guess we got a whole entire standing, and here we go. So everyone getting all upset. And that's an anthem, right? And the unity of respect all the players, no matter which field you're playing on, no matter which side you're a fan of, you always gotta respect the sportsmanship. So here we go, lads. Let's get up, let's get loud. It's game day, and here we go. So Prospect Mountain coming in as the higher seed. Therefore, Prospect Mountain, they will actually be in the field first. So we're gonna see St. Thomas batting first, and take a look at St. Thomas's lineup here. Starting off with Elizabeth Flynn, so she'll be doing pretty good with Elizabeth Peltier. Then we got Abby Gaynor. Then we got Amelia Anderson, Emma Torriello, Madeline Hoyt, Samantha Neal, Brielle Cara, Oweno? Yeah, okay. Oweno Bulldog, then Caitlin Kelly. So that will be your starting lineup, at least for the batting order. I got to remember, like, these whole orders and all that. And prospect in the field. Let's look at prospects field. So pitching will be Ella Bernier. Then behind the plate, Olivia Noyes, just like the sound. So what a cool thing. Then up first, we got Mariah Gates. Second, Gwen Christie. Then at shorts, we got Alexis Wilson. At third, we got Eve Roberge. Then in right, we got Tori Christie, who may or may not be related to Gwen. Then in the center, we got Paige Harding. And then in the left field, aka your flex, Peyton Gilden. And then obviously your designated player will be Taylor Greenwood. So that is your, I guess, in the field of Prospect Mountain. You know, massive implications on this game. There was another, a game that was supposed to be today for D3, right? We're supposed to have 2D3, 2D4, kind of work like that, but no. Instead, there's only one more game after this at D4. Tomorrow, we were expected to have a D3 game. The rain might cut it short. But whatever the case, it's still expected to be a barn burner. So, here we go. We have to manage our things very consistently. Make sure our battery stays, our battery's at like 50. Or actually, our battery's at 60. Umpires are getting all set. We got the blue. And Tori Christie will be keeping me company out in the right field, so I'm not lonely. And and hope everyone is doing well here, joining the broadcast. We got our first batter. We got Elizabeth Flynn up to the plate. Here we go. Bernier is all set, I think. Pitches up. It will be a deep blast into center and top of the out. Elizabeth Flynn just bombs one all the way out to Paige Harding. So one away already. Didn't even have a chance. It was just blasted. Just a beautiful hit. And here we go. So now we got the other Elizabeth Pellier. Pellier. And look at her. She's a hell of a ball player here. Pellier will be fouled away. Gonna pull up my stat sheet, y'all. Looking at Peltier, she went 0 for 3 with 1 run, 2 RBIs, and 1 strikeout in her last game. And that's swing and a miss there, so 0-2 in the count. You're able to work the count so efficiently with 0-2. Now you kind of got a good situation here. 0-2, you're 1 out, and you really need this here. So you're really going to need Bernier to step up. Here comes a little bit of rain. Pitches up. And a ball. So first ball thrown. 1-2 in the count. And, Bernier just doing a hell of a job. But Peltier takes the 1-2. A swing, and it will be a blast right in the center field. And another catch there for Paige Harding. And 2 catches already on the game, and 2 outs already recorded for her. So Prospect Mountain getting started exactly where they left off. Abigail Gaynor. Yep. So Abigail Gaynor, looking at her, she went 0 for 3. She is their leading pitcher here. So yeah, she just went 0 for 3 in her last game. And we'll see how she can do. We'll see her out on the bump actually after this. But let's hope this should be, Paige Harding, she's got already 2 blasts already to her. Pitches up, just a little well and inside. 1-0 the count. You're just able to work it so efficiently here. And, you're able to make something. But, when you're going 0 for 3 in your last game, you're really going to step up the tempo here. And, Bernier can already realize that and try and work off of it. A swing and a miss, 0-2. Or 1-1, excuse me. Coming up, we got post-game interviews with all the players. The winning team, right, actually. We'll head right into the dugout of the winning team. We'll get an interview with them. The Prospect Mountain looking to punch their ticket. We still got, we got 4 tickets left to be punched for the championship game and coverage on Saturday, right on here. So don't go anywhere. We got a lot more softball action coming up, but 2-1 in the count regardless. And, it's going to be one of those situations you have to make the most out of it. Didn't go, and inside, 3-1 in the count. A little hesitation there from Gaynor. And, Gaynor really wanted to swing at that one, but she just opted not to, and she was able to at least make a play out of it, and it wasn't that beneficial. So here we go. So here we go, pitches up. And down low and inside, and there she goes, checking in. So Gainer will run to 1. And here we go. So Millie Anderson, looking how she did. She also went over 3 in her last game. So again, both these players both going over 3. Here we go. Pitch, a swing and a miss. It was a low ball, but opted to go anyways. Just tried to want to get a good blast out there, but nothing there. Here we go. The 0-1's up. A swing and a miss. Got her there. It looked like a drop ball, but can't be 100% certain from back here. You're at the 0-2 in the count. You really have to work it in your favor. 2-away. So down to their last strike of the inning. And Gainer is awaiting on 1. It will be a beautiful ball grabbed by, so Ella Bernier just able to throw it over to Mariah Gates, and Gates will actually end the side, so not necessarily a 1-2-3, but, at least Gainer was at least able to get on 1. So now we got St. Thomas Aquinas coming out. We already touched on all their matchups. So we have Elizabeth Peltier to keep me company out here in right field. And, a little odd shift. And, let's hope, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Elizabeth Peltier, I feel like she's going to get like a home run robbery in this game. I don't know, I feel like it. But here we go. Tori Christie will be leading off here for the Timberwolves. And, speaking of the Timberwolves, they actually did pretty good in the NBA. Looking at the Minnesota Timberwolves, they did all right. They were not able to punch their ticket into the finals. They were, I believe, they were in the semifinals. Those Timberwolves, it was Mavericks. They were not able to go. And, the thing about this St. Thomas squad, I mean, they've been all right so far. And, it's those situations where you need to be able to lock in. Your only loss came from them. And you just have to be able to adapt, change the tempo up, and make something different plays. We got so much more softball after this, and hey, we got a busy weekend full as well. So I have to make sure to check out some tournaments in the spring, or actually late spring, early summer. We'll have to go check out some games, and it'll be very beneficial to me and onto my resume. I would go into the fan section and get some more commentary done, but I don't need any complaints, so we're gonna have to chill right out here. And also just don't need to disrupt the fans. They're trying to enjoy a hell of a semifinal match either. So, send out to right ain't that bad. There you go. Looks like it. Tori Christie to get us off. So we'll see how Christie can do. It's something about right field. I actually like being in right field. We'll stay in right field the whole time. Tori Christie up. Abigail Gainer on the mound. And behind the plate catching will be Madeline Hoyt. So here we go. The first pitch is up by Gainer. Down low and inside. I know Christie wanted to swing at that one, but it was just a little inside ball. And, honestly, I would have taken that personally. But the 1-0, good eye by her. Bringing all the energy. Just another low and inside ball. So Gainer just needs to, rework the tempo, slow it down. Get back to one pitch at a time and really get this game under your control. And that's going to be a big problem with St. Thomas. You're going to need to be able to capitalize under all this pressure. You have Prospect Mountain bringing the energy. You need your team to bring the energy. And there we go. So given the strike, it will be on the inside line. So 2-1 in the count for Tori Christie. Look at Tori Christie's stats. Let's see. She went 2 for 3. 3 ones, 1 RBI, 1 ball, and 1 strikeout. So, again, another inside edge. Got a 2-2 in the count. And, we need Tori Christie to start swinging the bats exactly how she was in her previous game. You need that momentum. You need to bring that. And another foul ball away. But you just need to play the same exactly you played on Saturday. You need to bring that. If you play exactly the same, you'll be fine. But you just need to at least maybe find a leadoff single. And that's going to be a massive issue here. Is if you can't start getting the bats off swinging high, I don't know what's going to happen to you. I mean, we saw that loads of times just throughout any playoff game. You weren't able to swing the bat. You weren't able to get anything going. And that's going to be probably one of the big problems here. 2-2 in the count. Tori Christie is awaiting the pitch by Gaynor. Pitch is up. A pop fly over into foul territory. And it will be right into the St. Thomas dugout. Tori Christie was trying to leave a little present on the front doorstep, but no good. With 1 RBI, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout, you really hope she won't get the strikeout today or add on to that tally. And here we go. Pitch will be actually up, and it will be low and inside, way low, almost in the dirt, so full count. We got a full count here for Tori Christie, able to fight the count. This will be her 7th pitch of the AB, actually her 8th. So 7 pitches in the AB. Here comes the 8th by Gaynor. It will be a beautiful blast. It will be just barely getting past the dirt and scooped up and caught by Samantha Neal. So Samantha Neal was able just to go ahead, back up, and catch it with a routine pop fly. Just barely got past the dirt, and she had to trail a little bit. So Alexis Wilson, she went 2 for 4 with 2 runs and 1 strikeout and 1 ground out. Those are her last game stats here. She continues to still be a threat offensively, though. And, Wilson's going to need to work it. A swing and a miss got her right there with the sinker. Drop ball just able to be so effective here. And, you also got to be concerned about the heat. It's 81 degrees. You obviously got the heat on your side. You're wearing dark jerseys. You're wearing black and blue. A swing and a miss again got her. Just an easy off-speed pitch. And you just got to really hope that you find something offensively. Like, you're wearing black, you're wearing blue. And I talked to Kenneth. It was about 89 degrees. Kenneth was playing, and the heat affected them for sure. A swing and a miss, put a K on it. So 2 away for St. Thomas. And Gaynor is looking to still do Gaynor things. And, I don't know what she's going to have to do, but see what Abby can do. But Ella Bernier. The strike there. So Ella Bernier, your pitcher coming in next week. So see how Ella Bernier could work here in the count. Gaynor pitches up. There we go. Beautiful pop. It will have to be tipped by Gaynor. A scoop and no good. So safe. Returns to first. Samantha Neal tried to grab the tip after it went right off Gaynor's glove, but unfortunately not able to get her in time. So Mariah Gates now coming up, and looking at her stat line, I didn't think I found anything on hers, but we can also take a look here. She went 3 for 3, 2 runs and 4 RBIs. She is certainly their best hitter as of last game, and Mariah Gates going to need to step up here with 1 on. A swing and a miss, got her there, and again it looked like a good rise ball. Gaynor's just need to walk in here to get out of the situation, but nothing too much. You just had a little costly mistake off the tip of your glove, but it really hasn't affected you yet. So bottom 1 pitches up. It will be a little high. Runner to take off. Going to slide in and going to be around. And she's able to slide in safe. A drop by Neal. Or no, not by Neal. By Elizabeth Flynn. So Flynn tried to make the tag. Unfortunately, she got juked out. And her base running skills, Ella Bernier, Ella Bernier, her base running skills, man, she's agile and still going to relatively do the same better here. So we'll still see how Mariah Gates can. And, I think she should be doing pretty fine. Just looking at, I believe, 0-1 in the count. 0-1 in the count, 2 away. I think we might have an ump talk here. So the umpires getting together. They probably are discussing if she's out or not. I believe, could be running off the base path, could be one of them. I think they're also looking to see if she made a tag. She evidently, she dropped the ball. It was pretty, clear that she dropped the ball. But I think they're just trying to see if she made the catch. Like, that's why the umpires are getting together. So I think they definitely made a catch. And they're ruling her out. So after further review, Ella Bernier got tagged out. So, yeah, there we go. 1 up. Well, we got 3 up, 3 down for each side. Both teams are able to find 1 runner on base in the first, and for their first half of their innings, they were able to find someone on base. And yeah. So as we have a little swap, now's a great time to go buy a drink. I should probably go stock up here. I don't remember where Prospect Mountain left off, or well, where's St. Thomas? They left off at Anderson. Not 100% sure. I think Amelia Anderson is up next, but we're gonna go rotate around, find a drink to get, we can stock up for later. Good games have been happening so far in our league, and we'll have more on the upcoming on the uprise. But I mean, we have a hell of a match tonight, and I'm looking forward for Masonic, right? That they are just something else. I mean, they are just really great, and I'm looking forward to seeing them tonight. Show up versus Woodsville, but you know that's going to be such a tough game to go ahead and get, especially for Masonic. But if anything, Woodsville can get it done, so that will be covered at 7 p.m. Eastern tonight. But hey, we're not done quite yet. We still got this game, and it is certainly a barn burner already, pitching duel. But you know, we gotta somehow. We got like 30 seconds to buy a drink and then get back to the spot. And I don't even know why I brought my papers with me, but here we are. So let's see what's in the good old bank depository here.
Let me put it this way. I have never had and never heard.
All right, here we go. Let's find my money and we'll go ahead and. Where is my cash? You just need. Let's see these. What's what I'm gonna buy with this? And if I can't buy anything, then I guess I'll cry about it. So let's see. We actually got 5-1 here. So, all right. Here we go. Let's go buy our drinks here, and then we'll be all set. I don't know. We'll figure out what to buy. Honestly, and 2 waters will do. I'll tell y'all. I'll do 2 waters. All right, great. We'll go drop one off. We'll bring one with us, and we'll be right back underway. I missed quite a lot already, but it's fine. So it can be filled in with all the actions.
The freshman year.
There we go. Got a $5 bill tucked inside my back pocket, so we'll be all set if we ever need to buy anything else. But yeah, it's great being out in right field, man.
Nice. That's what Devin usually is.
Yeah, like that right field is way better than that right field. It's so much more clear from here than that field. Like it's so difficult to see out in this field. Like, here. So 1 away. We still got to find our way back out there, but we still have 1 away. Pitch is up, and it will just be a little low, so give her the ball. So 1-1 in the count, second inning. We welcome me back. My fault. I had to go buy my water supply. So now we just got to kind of kill some time for like 30 seconds, and I'll get back to my normal position, but we'll be all set. Make sure you guys leave a like and follow on my brand new Instagram post. That'd be great. Make sure to definitely follow my Instagram. There you can see all the updates and all the game broadcast replays. Also, feel free to follow my Facebook. You guys can see all the audio casts. And give us a strike on that. You too. So, you're doing the count. This would be a hell of a game here. So, man, water's condensation is a hell. Pitch is up. And down low and inside. 3-2. We got a full count here with 1 away. Bernier's pitches up just high, and off to a walk she goes.
Now batting number 7, Sammy Neal.
So Madeline Hoyt tags in the first. Number 7, Samantha Neal. So she'll tag up here. We'll see how she did. Sammy Neal. Sammy Neal, she went 1 for 3 with 1 RBI. So starting it off with a ball here. And we'll still have Tori Christie joining us in right field. There you go, pitch again will be all the way up to Sammy. It will be a blast, it will be a dish over, tries a double play, and the air gets by, here goes the run. Runners stay, tries to gut her out at 3, but she ends up staying, and another tag to 2. So Madeline Hoyt goes 3, Sammy Neal ends up going 2. A kerfuffle on a missed throw, tries to go for 2, unfortunately unable to make the play. That was a very difficult play. by who are we looking for here? By Elizabeth Flynn. She was trying to make the play, not able to unfortunately make it there. Well, actually no, it was by Alexis Wilson. Sorry, Alexis Wilson tried to make a play happen. It was a missed throw over to Gwen Christie, and that's what led down to the kerfuffle here. So now runners on 2 and 3. Looks like we got a mound meeting, and now it's just going to be up to Prospect Mountain. How do you plan on getting back in this game? Obviously last time this game was just, and I'll put it in the, it was obviously, let me just put it this, straight. I'm just gonna be blunt about it. It was a blowout, 9-0, right? But now if you're St. Thomas, you got the cowbell. You have the bell. You're bringing the energy with the cowbell, and you're cheering teams on. And now Brielle Kelly, she has an opportunity to drive and run, pick up her 9th RBI, I believe, in her past 2 games. Here we go. Bernier's pitches up. Swing and a miss. Start her off hot. And now Bernier needs to get locked in. Pitches up by Bernier. Just inside. Bree Kelly went 2 for 3 with 1 run as well. We already have gone to the lineup, I think. Not completely. But, it's hot out here, y'all. Josh still going to pay for drinks and all that. Like, it's annoying. Fouled away right off the tip and able to stay alive. But you're in the 1-2 scenario here. So you got a good eye there. But you really need to start working for Brielle Kelly. Especially after the air, if you're a Prospect Mountain, you need to get walked back in. You need to pick up your second out. And I think that's exactly why they're here. And especially behind the control of Ella Bernier, it really comes down to this. You just pick up your strikeout, you'll be all set. Then all you need is a force out. With runners in scoring position 2 and 3, it's going to be a tough situation. Ball is up, a swing and a miss, put a K on it. And there we go, 2-way.
Now batting number 11,
So Elena Bulldog out is up with 2 outs, 2 away. All they need is a force out here if you're on the side of Prospect Mountain. You're trying to escape the jam. Not necessarily a full-on jam, but you're trying to escape it. A pop fly into the stands. So someone please go grab that foul ball and we'll be all set. And Elena Bulldog, I mean, again, she's been having a hell of a season. Maybe not the best, but she's still been able to improve on it. She's doing great. A wide drive into the open space, gets by, hops over the dirt, into left. Here comes in 2 runs, and beautiful. St. Thomas up 2-0 in the top half of the second. Madeline Hoyt and Samantha Neal, they both come in to score, and an early lead for for St. Thomas, and Prospect are trailing early. And now Elena Bulldog just able to get out of the situation. She was able to get on base. And now back up to Elizabeth Flynn, leading at the top of the order. So we're going all the way back up to the top. St. Thomas with the cowbell. They're bringing the energy. And man, a 2-0 lead. You really need to walk it in. And you got to take a pitch by, if you're burning, you take a pitch by pitch. It will be a line drive over to second, thrown and caught. Sorry, it was in the dirt. It was line, but man. It was Gwen Christie over to Mariah Gates. They got out of the situation, but not before St. Thomas got a 2-0 lead with an RBI by Elena Bulldog. She got the RBI. So, which Jets will step aside for just a second. When we return, we got more softball action coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Man, that's exactly why I got back problems, y'all. Okay. And we've seen upset after upset in this tournament here. And history is looking to repeat itself once again. Elizabeth. we just got away from a D3 player. Let's go. That's what it's all about. It's all about being friendly. Gotta love it. Gotta love the friendly players. And hey, some players will be kind, some players won't. But I don't blame you. You're on the biggest stage. Not yet. Championship Sunday is the biggest stage. But I say, me personally, I say the semifinal is harder than the actual championship game. That's just me. But here we go. So Mariah Gates is up. Abigail Gaynor takes the bump once again for St. Thomas. And then they have a 2-0 lead to protect in the bottom half of the second. You got so much to do, so much to work on. 5 mornings left to play. Ladies and gents, we're underway in the bottom second. Just a little, I was down low and inside. Beautiful eye there. And now you got everything to work with in your favor here. You're able to start reading Gaynor like a book. But if you're Prospect Mountain, you started got swinging the bats. You're making it clear, you're making it evident you want to swing, but you're not doing quite good enough. And there we go, a popped ball, nice and high, and back into the dugout it goes. So both teams delivering gifts, except they're going to deliver a gift to their own side. And here we go. It is going to require an immense lockdown here. Abigail Gaynor pitch is waiting. Gates awaits the 0-2. 1-2 in the count. So now you're facing the 1-2 here, and Gates trying to find it, trying to find anything she can. It will be another ball, 2-2. And looking at the squad, you really have to look at St. Thomas's improvement. They've done so well over the years. As I said, their only loss came to Prospect Mountain. Now you're leading. You're up in the semifinal, one of the biggest games in your life, and now it's down to Gaynor in the defense to protect it. And just a little high, 3-2. And man, I keep talking about predictions. Last time I got in trouble for talking about game predictions, so we won't predict anything. But we can say my predictions were on the mostly predicted team. Pitches up, it will be a beautiful drive right to the short, able to catch it to make the stop. And Elizabeth Flynn calls in a little pop fly right to her, and 1 away. So Gwen Christie all set. So is Abigail Gaynor. Pitches up, gets right by her. Just going to get right over the catcher, but no runner's on to advance, so she's just chilling there with the 1-0 in her back pocket. And, such a beautiful day. It was 81 degrees. Actually, it was 82 degrees around first pitch, so it is expected in the forecast to remain around anywhere from 79 to 81 with cloud covers. And I'm not no meteorologist, so I'm not going to be being Kevin Skarupa around here for all you WMUR watchers. I'm not going to be no Kevin Skarupa, but I will just be some local announcer that will be giving you the weather report. So, 2-0 in the count. It will be a foul all the way back into the bullpen. So let's hope no one was warming up in the bullpens, or else they would be getting a pop fly right to the head. So 2-1, 1 away. Man. I got a funny anecdote here. Basically, I was just showing at school one day. I was doing my thing. And this kid gets knocked out of his chair. It was funny. 3-1. It is a really buggy day out as well, but 3-1 in the count. You got to work with it. And it's really kind of down to Gaynor to get this defense back under control. You need to start, protecting your lead, right? And, giving up some unnecessary walks really isn't on your agenda today. And another pop fly again, sent all the way into the dugout. Just a little bit behind, off the roof of the dugout. But you really have to start slowing down. Now in the full count, it's all down to Gaynor here with 1 away. And you just got to start working the back. Just start working, whatever the case is. Start working Christie. Start forcing her to make some swings. Don't just let her sit on it. You don't want to give her that backwards K either. And here we go. Gaynor's pitches up. Full count. Swing and a miss. Put a K on it. And give her the forwards K, not the backwards K. And man, orange shirt, man. If I could learn how to whistle like that, I can't do finger whistling, man. I never could. But it's like a Rubik's Cube. I learned how to solve a Rubik's Cube one day. I'll learn how to finger whistle one day. So Anyways, here we go. Here we go, Paige Harding, all set to go. Gainer's pitch. It will be sent, or it will be a line drive right into the fans. And the other D3 semifinal will be played here tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Join us down here at 2 o'clock for live coverage. And yeah, we'll be live on YouTube. So no, not Facebook, not Instagram, but yes, we'll be on YouTube. So check us out. Horace wins everything too. 0-0 gets away from her glove. And 1-1, or sorry, 0-2 in the count, probably. I don't know, maybe 1. Yeah, 1-1 in the count. I'm just looking forward to, I'm gonna try their hot dogs, y'all. I gotta give their hot dogs a try. I gotta rate them out of 10. That's what we do. I call it ballpark food with Royce. And we'll be doing that in the intermission between games. It will be a beautiful ball deep out into left and up and cut. And Caitlin Kelly to scoop it in for 3. So they're going to swap a 2-0 lead in the third. And they got orange shirt coming on right around here. And how we doing, man?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
Killing it out here today or what?
I hope so.
Yeah, I saw you here last night.
I'm being here for tomorrow. I'm being here for all the games.
Yeah. So what, you got your own, what is it, for your own podcast or something?
Yeah, so it's for my own. I'm an independent, so I do it for myself. And then, you know, when I record them, I send out the audio. When they're public, the teams can just see the audio themselves.
Nice.
I don't have a camera person, so I can't run any, camera, but I do audio casts. So.
Yeah. Well, keep it up.
Thanks so much, man.
Hard, man. Have a good rest of your night.
You too. Here we go. 2-0 St. Thomas, and I was going to leave my stuff here, but I probably can. I might just be able to find some leave the lid on there. And, we're going to try a new perspective for an inning, I like to always rotate it every few innings. That's what we did last night. We kind of rotated it around in different environments, and that's exactly what we're going to do here today. So we're going to head right in the deep left, so... Yeah, let's go move out to left field, and, hey, we'll try it. I don't like center. I don't want to do center, y'all. That's something I don't want to do. Center field's a dangerous place, all right? So we're gonna continue it. We're gonna go all the way out, and we'll be fine. So there we go. 0-1 in the count. I have no idea who's up for now. I didn't know they only took 30 seconds, y'all. I really thought they actually took like a minute and a half, but no, they take 30 seconds. So, well, 1-1 on the count here. And you really got to start utilizing that if you're crossing on. You got to find a way to get back under control and get it back into your tempo, and that's gonna be a big part for this Prospect Mountain defense. And a beautiful catch there by the second baseman. We'll get exactly who in just a second here. For Gwen Christie. So there we go. Gwen Christie able to scoop that one up. There we go. Get it. So we got Abigail Gaynor, and then we got Ella Bernier. We'll see what Bernier can do for Prospect Mountain here. She's been a hell of a pitcher, and she's continuing. Another line drive will be out and will be fair. And no, it was barely foul, so. Gaynor, one of their best pitchers there. She's actually going to be out there working it, so she's really trying to, she's trying to go in and keep that lead for St. Thomas. And you're winning 2-0. This was your big foe who you lost to earlier on in the regular season. Now you got that lead. You're comfortable. And now it really comes down to Gaynor to hold this lead for that defense. And now a beautiful ball deep into foul territory. A sliding catch attempted by Tori Christie. A good attempt by her, not able to scoop that one up, though. So 0-2. With, I believe, one away? 0-2, one away. So we'll back up just around here so I can actually see it. There we go. And actually we can see it right by the ump. So there we go. Gaynor awaits the pitch from Bernier. Just a little low and inside. 1-2. Bernier's so well able to come back from any situation. Doesn't matter if she's 3 on the count. Doesn't matter if she's 1-2. She's able to always find a way to fix the situation. It will be another pop fly and fouled right back behind the backboard area, backstop. So still going to remain 1-2 in the count, but, you know, obviously St. Thomas is a pretty comfortable lead in the third. You know, they're looking to adapt onto this. They're looking to continue it. And it really all starts here with Gaynor just trying to open up this offense. Pitch will be up. It will be placed. It will be just a little low. So 2-2 in the count. St. Thomas there getting lit in theirs. And I just really got to respect their cowbell. Like, St. Thomas is a full-on cowbell they bring with them. Like, that's some respect, man. Here we go. Pitch will be up by Bernier. And put a K on it. It's like, where's my ring at? But not. It's where's my K at? Give me that K. And then that's what works it there. So 2 away. And Amelia Anderson. So Amelia Anderson is able to go ahead and make stuff work. Now here we go. Bernier pitches up. It will be a line drive. A little on the run. Popped up and got her. On the run to dugout. So Gwen Christie over to Mariah Gates. And that's 3. So, man, we came all the way over here just to do 1 half inning. And now we literally came over here. We just sat down. We got our camp all set up. And that's it. So, I don't know, y'all. Should we go to center? Should we go to center? We'll actually go wander around for a second. I mean, we only got 30 seconds to find our new home, so we might go into center field for a brand new home. And, we might be able to go into like a more or less like a left center, but I know we're not going dead center. I'm not doing that. Way too many people to be going into this dead center. I would not be able to handle that, you know, amount of people. We gotta find somewhere that isn't in anyone's way, but people are just like, you know, some people are, you know, moved back, so it's more or less kind of predicting where people, you know, are staring, so then you can kind of make your inferences best on people, but we might just be able to sneak in here, so I think we can just probably sneak our way right into here and we'll be fine. I don't think, no, I'm not blocking anyone, I'm great. This is just a beautiful spot to be. But I hope everyone's having an excellent day here, so thank you all. Anyone for watching, or just anyone here who's attending this game in person, I hope everyone's having a great day, and they're all blessed for some beautiful softball today. And 81 degrees, man, I could not. I actually originally was going to have to walk in this weather, but luckily I found a ride. Did not have to walk in 81 degree weather. I did not want to be walking 30 minutes. Yesterday was acceptable, it was like 75. Today it's 81, I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. And there's something always about being in the fans. I got to actually love being in the fans, you know. It's like the biggest part of it all. So we got the catcher. We got Liv Noyes. Pitches up. Just a little high. Got away from her. But again, you know, Abigail Gaynor, she's just able to rebound no matter the situation. You know, you could even be in that situation where you could be in a 3-0, but your just ability to bounce back is great, and that's exactly why she shows us dominance. And you know, with a situation where you have to defend your lead, it's gonna be a big test for the St. Thomas team, especially on the road. Just a little low and inside. Yeah, again, another pitch that got away from her. Did not want to be where the placement where she wanted to be, but you're just still able to rebound the situation. Oh boy. I feel like I have an audience here, but it's fine. Here we go. Next pitch is up. It will be swing and a miss. Got her there. Looks like she got her with the off speed. If not, got her with the riser. And you're able to, you know, work that just so effectively, and you're just doing so well. I don't think anyone's running the scoreboard right now, unfortunately, not for the strikes and balls. So I believe it's 1-2 in the count, or well 2-1. Now I believe it will be 3-1. So 3-1, I was right. 3-1 in the count. Gaynor just again still needs to work it, but Liv Noyes enable and send her to first. So Liv Noyes is going to go ahead and buy a new apartment called First Base. So she'll be checking into the hotel room for hopefully a 1AB stay, and you know, this is the exact thing you need, especially if you're crossing out. You have to tie. You got, you know, a go ahead run on first, and you're all gonna work it. So Taylor Greenwood checks in, and it's really going to be another situation for Gaynor, and pitch will be up. And I think in a beautiful strike there, just probably caught the bottom right-hand half of the zone, and it was just a beautifully placed pitch. Next pitch is up. Hesitation and a strike. So I'm going to be very gracious and give it to her. I could tell Gator really wanted that one. And I know Taylor Greenwood, she looked like she wanted to swing, got the strike anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Next pitch is up. A swing and a miss. Give her the Ford's K. On away, runner on. And today's personal sponsor is brought to you by St. Jude. It's cancer research. It's like a hospital, and you know they're looking to find a cure for cancer, and it's a really big thing. You can just literally go to stjude.org, and you can donate anywhere from 50 cents to $1, and anything will really help out. And you know, as my thing is, every single home run I see at any games in the playoffs, I will be an instant $30 donation to St. Jude Cancer Research. So directly after, if there's a home run, the second that home run ball lands, I'm whipping out my phone and donating $30. So there's a lot of stake. If there's like 5 home runs hit, there's going to be $1,500 being donated. But yeah, I mean, I don't have $1,500, but it's fine. You know, I can find a way. It's fine. It'd actually be 180. My math is so off. But here we go. We got 2 strikes, 1 away. For Yves Roberge, I think. Yves Roberge. Strike. Got her. It was a high ball, but able to find her nonetheless. So now they just need 1 more. I think Tori Christie will be up next. And I think, and I was right, Tori Christie, the other sister of Gwen. I don't know if they're twins. I don't know who's older. There's so many teams that have sisters. Some are twins, some are older, some are the exact same. I don't know. There was it was the Vino sisters. I don't know if they were on Cove Brown or Oyster River. No, they were on Oyster River, and they were identical twins. Like, it's great. There's a team that has 3 sisters. I'm pretty sure that's Massanuck. They have 3 sisters. Like, come on, man. Like, are they triplets? Like, be for real. Pitch is up, and got her there with the riser. Beautiful pitch there by Gator. 0-2. And Tori Christie has to figure it out here, but Gator's just kind of got her back against the wall, and she's got to fight her way back, and that's something that Tori Christie's great at. A beautiful drive, a dash over, and a throw, and a good retire to side. So Samantha Neal will throw it all the way over to Amelia Anderson, and that will retire the side. And we got 4 coming up. And I hope everyone's having a great day. We're going to continue walking around, and we'll go check in with Mr. Austin. We'll go say hello, see how his day's going before we get all set. What's up, Mr. Austin? How you doing?
Not anybody, are you?
Nope.
All right, that's good.
I don't know. I'm just doing my thing, walking around and going to different spots, you know. Everyone seems to enjoy it. People are like, oh, yeah, you're doing a nice job. So it seems like people like it. I like being with the fans, you know, because it's just so much more enjoyable.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, if I'm getting compliments, it is what it is, right? Okay. Exactly. You already know. So we'll walk around into the trees. We got some police over here, campus security. So let's hope that I'll be nice and secure. We got Mr. Ference over here. We got Mrs. Austin. We got a whole group, and then we obviously got the cooks right behind the scenes. We'll just take a quick peek in the kitchen. We got Billy throwing the cheese on the hamburgers, and it smells so good in here. And we got a lot. It looks like we got chicken or cheese, and you know, I can't say his bacon was some really good bacon. So I can tell he's a good cook. He's got a lot. There's hot dogs on. There's popcorn, and hey, we'll stop by and we'll make sure to grab something beforehand. So make sure to save me a hot dog. I'll be over soon. So here we go. We're going to head all the way back over to our main spot where we're going to be at. More campus security. So I'm nice and secure. I feel nice and protected. All right. Emma Torriello up to the plate. Ella Bernier steps back up. Pitch will be up. Just a little low. So Bernier able to work at 1-2. And no, I think they forgot to change the scoreboard, so it should be 1-0 in the count. So there we go. So it should be 1-0 in the count. And there ain't no 2 outs. This inning just got started. Second pitch is up, and we'll be a little outside. Good framework. And no, okay. There we go. It was outside, called a strike, and my fault. I guess, I don't know, man. I got to get some contacts then. So 1-1 in the count. Just got to make it so effective, and you just really got to work with it, right? I don't know, man. There we go, 1-1. A little high, and the umpire going to call it a ball. So there we go. We got 2-1 in the count, or 3-1. Is that 2 or 3? Yeah. We're good. Good job. 2-1 in the count. Ella Bernier, a hell of a pitcher. I left my packet in right field. We'll grab that after. I got to go buy a hot dog soon, or someone might buy me a hot dog. I don't know. A beautiful line drive, dashed over, a sliding grab, thrown over, and that's a beautiful play there. And that's what we call an effective defense. And Gwen Christie able to scoop that up, spin around, and slide through it over to Mariah Gates. And a hell of a play by Prospect Mountain. So now we got Madeline Hoyt, your catcher. So we'll see how she can do. Pitches up. A beautiful ball swung at and sent all the way back over, right into the dugout. 0-1. And someone here need a new bank, right? Like, when I'm buying my tickets, I want to make sure that my money is the most secure money that I can possibly get. And that's using Service Credit Union. I mean, hey, Service Credit Union is always, always prepared to serve. They're your, another sponsor of the NHIAA. So make sure you guys go check out Service Credit Union if you guys want a secure bank. A diving attempt by Christie, no good, scooped up in a single. So, Madeline Hoyt, again, it was Gwen Christie, tried to make a diving grab, unable to grab it. And then Tori Christie. Actually, it was the sisters. The sisters got the job done. It was Gwen. Gwen couldn't grab it. Tori grabbed it, threw it in. So that's kind of good about having sisters. Samantha Neal. So Samantha Neal awaits the pitch here. Only one away. And we'll be able to outside. 1-0. I don't think it was a screwball attempt. Maybe a curveball. I think that was definitely a screwball. But not able to get her on that one. So we really got to see exactly how Bernier's going to work on throughout this game. Pitch will be up. It will be a pop fly. And the catcher going to opt for it and way out. And, man, that describes exactly how my algebra final went today. That completely out. Just no. Every single problem was completely out of the park, and I got it absolutely wrong. So, yeah, we're going to have to retake some. We're going to have to do summer school, but that's fine. We're going to have to retake our algebra class. We're going to have to do summer school, but it's fine. Because softball is way more important than school, right? Live, love, laugh, softball. Pitches up by Bernier, and a little high. Gonna call strike. It's gonna be just a little high on the line. I got this new key fob that I'm playing with. Yeah, I feel very special that I got a key fob now. I'm very important. So here we go. Pitches up, just a little high. 2-2 in the count for Samantha Neal. And remember, coming up next, we got coverage of Massanuck and Woodsville. That should be a good one. Here we go. Pitch will be up. Just a little low. Full count. So Samantha Neal able to work the count so efficiently for the St. Thomas offense. And you can really rely on Bernier in any situation. That's literally what I've said every single time. Bernier is an absolute beast. She's able to come back in any situation. And this is exactly a moment where she needs to step up for the Timberwolves. Pitches up. It will be a throw right actually over to her. Bernier just going to take it. Run goes to 2. And she saves. So Madeline Hoyt decides not to go anywhere, but 2 away. And, yeah. So, Brielle Kelly, your designated player, will step into the box now. And again, I don't have my stats packet with me. All of that stuff's all the way over at the right field foul line. So, or the right field line, I guess, right field pole, whatever you want to call it. I'm not going all the way over. Bernier's pitches up. Still going to miss. Got her. With a beautiful fastball. Maybe we'll take a little rise action on that. Not 100% certain. Man, I love my yellow polo, man. My prep for this game was imaginable, bro. I had 10 different polos all set up, right? Pitches up. Swinging a miss again. Got her with the riser. And, yeah. We still got 4 tickets to punch to the championship Saturday. 4 were punched yesterday. Still 4 more. So we'll find that out. So we got Pinkerton, Londonderry. That game will be your D1 championship. We have Co-Brown, and then we have Oyster River, your D2 championship. We have one D3 game here, obviously happening right now, St. Thomas and Prospect Mountain. We got another D3 game tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, and then we got a D4 game happening right now, Newmarket versus Pittsburgh Cannon, and then one more D4 game after, as the Bob said, Colebrook and Massanuck. And a beautiful pitch there. Got her to the riser, still going to miss, put a K on it, we got 5. You know, this game is just corralling right through. And I don't know what's faster, the time it took me to finish my my algebra exam or this ball game. And remember, immediately following the result of this game, we're going to the winning team's dugout. We're going to get some interviews. And then we got another game we got to prep for. So we have a lot. You know, we might actually take this time to go walk around. We'll go walk around to another part of the field again. And, just gotta love the experience out here. It is just such a beautiful day out. And, I don't know, man. It should be something fun. I swear to God, bro. I want to see like a grand slam happen. That'd be like, honestly, that'd be quite fun. Like a grand slam, that would be Rob. Then that would just be something else, right? Like, low key, I've seen a grand slam, like, on like a replay, and that shit was almost Rob. But if that actually gets Rob, I don't know, man. I want to see like something crazy actually happen in person. That I would pay to see. And of course, we have to go walk all the way back into the sun, so we're gonna get baked on. Like, you know, I should start being like those people that bring like tarps with them. I'm dying. Whew. And we got another Elizabeth joining us again. There's 2 Elizabeths on this team. One of them's in right, and the others, I don't even know where she is. She even out? She is. One at short, one at right. We're still in 4, so I think we should be at 5. Yeah, because the Saints are a bottom team, or they should be bottoming a team. So they should be 5. They should be at 5 because Lucy Bo's got first. So actually, Alexis Wilson, you got us underway in the bottom. Wow, in the bottom 4. Pitches up, a swing and a miss there for Wilson. And speaking of Wilson, another one of today's sponsors is Wilson, empowering every human to live like an athlete. Pitches up, just high, got away from her, 1-1 in the count. This will be a great time to finish my water, y'all. Like, sorry, y'all, gotta drink my water. Fouled away. And I can definitely tell a lot of people really admire my commentating, man. Like I know they like it. Like, thanks to them. It is 1-1 in the count. I'm gonna go check out the bleacher creatures. Swing and a miss! Got her! Alexis Wilson heads all the way back to her dugout. And now coming up, we got Ella Bernier. Or, no, not Ella Bernier. Excuse me. Actually, yeah, no. Yeah. Ella Bernier is out there now. She's trying to make something happen here. She's been really good defensively as their ace pitcher. Now you have to step up versus Gaynor to make something happen. So here we go. Gaynor's pitch is up. It will be a little low and drops, but nothing too much to worry about on that one. So Abigail Gaynor with the 1-0 pitch. There you go. The 1-0 pitch is up. Fouled away. 1-1 in the count. Ella Bernier really wanted to slam that one, but slammed to no one. Instead, I got slammed. Oh, wait. Talk about holy jumping, man. So, yeah. My phone's at 36. I'm going to charge this bad boy. Beautiful strike. Bro, I got a computer. I'm just going to whip up my computer, grab my charger. Hold my phone charger for a little bit. Like, My phone will probably be like 15, something like that, and then we gotta like rookie clip charge. A beautiful line drive out into left, scooped up by one of the Elizabeths, thrown in, over to air, put it back to the pitcher, runner on. Runners up first, second, they want the fans on their feet. Elizabeth held the air.
Batting number 11, Mariah Gates.
Alexis Wilson on second, Ella Bernier on first. Mariah Gates has the go-ahead run on second to go ahead and make it a 2-1 ball game. You need these 2 runs, and a home run now would be very crucial. Pitches up. Mariah is not going to go. She's going to opt down, and she's going to take it just a little low. 1-0, excuse me. And, you know, Mariah Gates needs to slam this one. It might be a deep drive, and I don't know, man. I think there's about like 200 feet in the center. It will be a line drive. Over to 3, tries to turn 2, able to get 1, and finds 1, so Alexa Wilson in scoring position. Ella Bernier is out. Mariah Gates on the 1. Runners on the corners. Gwen Christie is coming up. So, it looks like a coach is coming out here. So a coach is coming out to have a quick chat. So Gwen Christie, they're moving her. They're moving the right fielder a little bit more to center right. They're moving her back as well, so she does have the potential to actually pop off here for Prospect Mountain. And that's what the fans want. The fans were not happy with that call where they called her out. The fans were chirping the umpire. Here we go. So, Christie. So, now here's what we're going to do, y'all. We're going to go ahead. We're going to try something a little bit new. We're going to actually head right over into the St. Thomas section. But we're just gonna let the game noise talk. Like, we're not gonna even do any talking. So, all right, y'all. We're gonna shut up here. We're just gonna enjoy the crowd environment. We're just gonna let the crowd speak. What's up, man? What's going on? How you doing? Pretty good. Second. Oh, really? Yeah, I threw that one there. That was my No, but I saw that. Oh, no. She's a great hitter, so I don't think that's why. She's a great hitter, so that's why they moved her place. No, I remember my team, you know, like the rule. Yes. No. Whoa. She's so good. Watch the game. That was actually so good. They started Beautiful drive. Here comes in the runs. Here comes in 1-run and able to go ahead and pick it up. And runners on 1-2. Now get 2-1 game. All right, let's go exit. And now, off we go to the Bow side. Let's go real quick, see what we can find audio-wise from Bow, and then we'll go back to our spot. We can't disrupt the teams too much, but... Yeah, Olivia Noyes. Catcher. Just like the sound. All right, we'll briefly come to the Bow side, and after an electric and yeah, this is the Prospect Mountain side for you. Getting all electric here. And the umpires call a foul on that. The fans aren't too happy about that one. They wanted a good call there. Olivia Noyes needs to rely on the noise. There we go.
Come on, Livy!
Good eye, ball. We're talking about the noise over here. I don't know if this is like Michigan Stadium, exactly where the Michigan Wolverines play. That's how much, like, bro, the whole ground's shaking at this point. You know, we'll come scoop our way right into here. We'll just watch and they're all relying on noise. Swing and a miss.
It's all right, it's all right.
And we actually have Ella Bernier right in front of us, so what's up, Ella? And that's actually their ace pitcher there, so. Swing and a miss, and got her, put a K on it. And put a K on it for Gaynor. So Gaynor is just able to go ahead, get a good getaway pitch there, and that leads to now we're headed probably to the 5th. So we'll escape here before we have a mob. So, and yeah, we'll just kind of walk around.
Wild.
No, they're like the people are like disagreeing with the umpire's calls. There was a ball that it was like someone should have been on third, but they called their out instead, and there was like a weird tag fans didn't like, and they were chirping the ump. They're like, "Oh, you suck!" And like, and there was like another situation where there was a ball.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like I don't know. Like, can the umps technically do anything about the crowd? Like
the coach got a warning for it.
Oh, the coach got a warning? Yeah. How did the coach get a? Why did the coach?
Because the crowd was being the issue.
Why does the coach get a warning?
Because the coach is the one representing the crowd.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's weird.
Can ejections happen because of that, or like, so the crowd can be completely responsible for the whole entire?
But you can eject the crowd member, the athletic director's here, so he can remove somebody. But I got 18 seconds left of my ad break, but I'll catch up with you in a little bit.
Yeah, see you then. Boy. What's up, man?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I remember you in tennis. Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm commentating. I'm not supposed to. I don't commentate here, apparently, or well, around the players. So I don't think there was a rule around here. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to go in the stands. I'm allowed to. I'm not sure. I don't think there's a rule against it.
I don't know.
Because I was by the teams and I said something, so I got X'd out up to the field. I'm supposed to be out in the field to do my commentary. So I'm not doing my commentary. I'm letting the crowd speak for me, and I'm just filling in. So technically, I'm not commentating. I'm capturing game audio noise. What are you doing for? Myself, I'm an independent. You got this. Ooh. Nothing. The crowd's been crazy. Doesn't matter. Like it's crazy. The coach got a warning because of the crowd. The coach did get a warning because of the crowd. The crowd was was chirping the umpire. They said the umpire sucks and he needs to retire. I think he went out to argue with Paul and got a warning. No, he also went out to argue with Paul as well, but it was because of the family. Good job! It's a 2-1, right? 2-1. Yeah, we're in the fifth. Man, this crowd is insane, man. Well, bro, people showing up for Prospect Mountain are honestly insane. A beautiful drive deep into right, an easy catch. Easy snag. And Samantha Neal is able to scoop. And let's see. And Tori Christie able to scoop that one up for Prospect Mountain. You got her. Oh my God! Gwen Christie! Outstanding! Who was that? Was that Gwen Christie? Yes, that was. Holy Gwen Christie! Outstanding! Oh my God! That's exactly why you got to be in the stands. Oh my God! All right, we're gonna go over to St. Thomas' side, but holy. Hey, you're doing a good job pitching out there, man.
Thank you. I can't.
And I think we got Massanuck here, so we got Massanuck and Blue here, so we'll touch on them later. We'll be at their game versus Woodsville, but they are not my concern right now. My concern is St. Thomas, so let's go over to St. Thomas' side, get some insight on them, and then we'll head all the way back out to center field. Here's how Woodsville's going to be playing, but that's tonight, not right now. So stay tuned for that game. Taylor Greenwood for St. Thomas, or sorry, Prospect Mountain. And as we make our way back out here, Taylor Greenwood, take a pitch from Gaynor. Here we go, Gaynor all set, picks up, fouled away. So 0-1 in the count for Taylor Greenwood. We're just about returning from an awesome catch from one of the Christies. Gwen Christie made an amazing snag, able to get the out to end the side. And Gwen Christie, just the Christies in general, are something else for this Prospect Mountain team. And we're welcoming back in to the 6th inning, I believe, maybe 5th, I'm not sure. 5. So we're at the bottom of the 5th. We're all set. And this has been a hell of a ball game. You know, the coach got a warning for the side of, Prospect Mountain. The coach got a warning for arguing with call. There was a crowd noise thing. They got another warning for that. There was a lot in this game. It's been a mess. A lot of grabs. Pop fly over. An easy out. An easy grab. And there goes St. Thomas behind something. And Yves Roberge. No, this is St. Thomas. Here we go. There we go. Emma Turiello. There we go. And we got who is just up. So it should be Evro Burrs should be up now. So there we go. We got the wrong positions. Evro Burrs, your third baseman. Here we go. Pitch is gonna be up. It will be a butt attempt and a miss and a strike. And you know that's gonna be a real situation for Abigail Gaynor. You need to be working that tempo. You got to start working that fast offense. Not only because you have a 2-1 lead, but because this team is such a dangerous squad. If you start letting Prospect Mountain heat up, they will eventually come and they will surprise you out of nowhere. This is a big situation for Gaynor on the biggest stage of her life, and you need to be able to walk that down. You need just to be able to find something, and that's what really proves up here. And St. Thomas like that one. A strikeout there. 2 away. It looks like this inning's going to be coming to an end, so it looks like we're going to be heading to the top of the 6th. Which means we might only have 2 innings left to play. Back to the top of the lineup, Tori Christie. I believe the twin sister of Gwen. No, not the twin sister of Gwen. Actually, it might be the twin sister of Gwen. I'm not sure. So, they're not twins, but they are sisters. So, you know, there's like this crazy thing. I'm pretty sure Massanuck, they have like 3 sisters on the team. It's going to be crazy. Just say their last names like, oh, who's who, right? Here we go. Pitch is going to be up to Christie. Christie going to launch it. And a diving attempt, but it's going to starfish. It has to be helped up. And just good attempts. Good attempt by Emma Torriello, but you know, unfortunately, just falls just short. We'll take our last sip of water for this. There you go. Two, 1 in the count for Christie. You know, Tori's gonna have to really figure it out here. I mean, she was a pretty good hitter in their last game. I have the stats. I don't feel like grabbing my packet. Pitch will be up. It will be another foul ball, fouled away. So 2-2 in the count. And this is Gaynor's ballpark. She has been so well in that 2-2 count where she's been able to, be able to take care of the situation. It doesn't matter if you're 0-2 or 2-2 or even full count. She has the nerves, or sometimes she'll throw, maybe throw a ball. But you're at a 2-2. You have an extra ball you can rely on. 2 more pitches max coming up in this inning. Here we go. It will be a line drive or a ground ball over, and that's the side. So Samantha Neal dashed it over to Amelia Anderson, and that's that. We'll go rotate back around to 6. We got top 6 coming up. Well, here we go. And man, I'm just gonna say, this is something else. Did I think St. Thomas is gonna be winning 2-1? No. Are they winning 2-1? Yeah. So I guess we're joining Massanuck for their pregame warm-up just for a second. We'll be walking by them. Again, stay tuned. We got Massanuck coverage after this. Actually, it will be a good game versus Woodsville, but let's just try and avoid all their stuff here. And I'm gonna count how many Stanleys we got. We got 3. We got 3 Stanleys, maybe 4. Oh my. And pop fly, an easy catch. Christie. Right to the right field. Good strike. Give it to her on that. You're just able to work so efficiently here. And we're going to be probably missing this AB, but we'll be able to regain coming up to the next. And that's going to be the most utterly important thing, especially for a strong squad like this. Tell the fans, They're all fired up. My phone's gonna die, so we might step aside, plug it in. But they gotta pick the field after. Like we legit got like 10 minutes to charge our phone, and like that's it. So we gotta make the most of this. Cause I need my phone, bro. I'm gonna be snapping other people. We all set. Let's go make it right back into the left field. So Madeline Hoyt comes up. Here we go, 2-away for Hoyt. The strike caught the bottom outside zone. And now we're able just to work it so efficiently here. And again, just Prospect Mountain's pitchers, Ella Bernier, she's just something else. You know, an absolute unit, you could say, and she's got to continue to capitalize here. Oh, someone's on the phone. We're going to try and keep it down. We'll go rotate. Someone's on the phone. We'll let her be. We'll rotate somewhere else so we can let her have the most peace she can. Boy awaits the pitch by Bernier. Bernier's pitches up. Just be able to go outside. Didn't give it to her. Probably wanted that one, but unfortunately not able to get it. Running right back in the center, right where we were before. And again, we got to make sure we're not in the way of anyone. No one's behind me here, so I can probably just scoop in right about here. So 2-2 in the count with 2 away, and a real testament for Hoyt. But Bernier just kind of doing anything she can here. And I'm calling this going to be probably an outside screwball here, most likely, and then we'll see what we get. And it was an outside pitch, but it will just be foul. Really thought it was going to be a screwball, but I guess not. I do know that is, in fact, I believe in her pitch arsenal. So that's not 100% factual. Do not quote me on that. If I'm wrong, I do not take any liability or responsibility. Here we go. Bernier's pitch, the 2-2. Has a deuce, fouls it off. No, it was crazy. I think I was here. You know, yesterday I was sitting here for 6 hours, and and now we're here to do it all again. Like 12 hours consecutively. Got a game tomorrow, and now we got even more games coming up on the weekends. I think we got a whole busy barrage here, and I feel like this is going to be a hell of a lot of games, but they're all going to be worth it, and a lot of good, great, excellent games. Pitches up, it will be another ball cleared out into foul territory. No good. Now, I don't know the score of the other game. That other game, I believe, I started just a little bit before ours, so they should be about an inning ahead, if anything. So, give or take right for this game, we're going to go wait for interviews. I don't know. We got to prioritize if we're going to do interviews or if we need to grab scorecards from people. That's going to be the big problem here. So, I don't know. But we can probably find someone to get a scorecard from beforehand. Like, here we go. Pitches up. Pops in the territory, right in the open gap between second and center. And now we got a runner on. Madeline Hoy able to get on. And Samantha Neal has an opportunity to maybe get, advanced runners here. But still 2 away. All they need is a force out, so nothing too much here. And the Prospect Mountain fans are crazy, man. Like the coach getting a warning for Prospect Mountain, getting another warning because of the fans. It's been crazy. So we'll make sure to go touch in with the with that section for Prospect Mountain again. And then we'll also check in for another section as well. But hey, we're able to do it so well. We're able to do it so calm and collected. And that's exactly how these players are. They're very calm and collected right now. Well, they're playing like it, but who knows? I don't know. There we go. Pitches up. Strikes. Down the middle. So it will be 0-2 in the count. Pitches up. Pop fly. Third baseman under it. Foul. Here's my phone's out. Let me see what my phone's at. It's 31, so this game will be over. It'll probably be like 25, something like that, so we can charge it for a minute. 30 is not going to last us the rest of this game. We need more than 30. So. A beautiful strike right down the pipe and got her. Now we're to the side. Bottom 6 coming up next. only an inning and a half left to be played. I don't know, man. Like honestly, just one run. Well, hey, at least now you can see some offense. Take Thomason. Let's see what they can do. Whatever the case. We're sorry from Prospect Mountain. We're gonna see some offense from Prospect Mountain, and we'll see if they can go ahead and get a tying game, or will they not be able to capitalize. But obviously, as the home team, as long as they trail, they'll be able to go ahead and they'll still be able to go ahead and bat as long as they are trailing. So, possible opportunity for two more. I gotta grab like a chair, just like sit down. Like my feet are aching, man. But hey, it's fine. We were here for 6 hours today. We can do it again. So, whew. Still 2-1. And as I said, we got 7th inning coming up next. We still got the bottom 6. But I think it's gonna be more or less one of those cases. It's like, hey, if Prospect Mountain are determined to get it, they will 100% will get it. And I think that should be, just a great situation for them, nonetheless. Huh? It is. Where are you off to? Here we go. Alexis Wilson, all set to go. See what Wilson can do here. Gainer, all set to go. Wilson, all set to go. Bottom 6 are all set to go. And here we go. See what Alexis Wilson can do. The pitch by Gainer's up, just a little well went inside. Just such a beautiful eye right there coming from Wilson. Able to go ahead and read that it's going to just be a situation. And he's going to be able to read such a great situation. Now the 2-0, you got the ball in your court. You're able to work with Avery Wilson. And certainly, you have to figure out what you can do to really improve, especially if you're Gainer, right? And I'm not going out there saying she's a bad pitcher. No, she's a hell of a pitcher. But right now, you got a 2-1 lead to defend. You want to go ahead and move on. You haven't beat, you haven't beat Prospect Mountain in a while. And in beating like one of your rivals in a semifinal game, when you got absolutely smoked 9-0 last time, is certainly going to be something to add on. And honestly, I can't imagine that. So much. The swing and a miss by Wilson gives her the 2-1. That's me to think about Wilson. You just need to walk it in, and Gainer has to hold down the lead. It's really all coming down to this defense by St. Thomas. Let's see what they can do, unless it's a walk-off opportunity. Pitch is going to be up, just high, 3-1. So 3-1 in the count, in the forecast. Gainer needs to re-lock in. Even a mound meeting might do it. Fans getting loud. Everyone's getting loud here for the pitch by Gainer. A walk. Send her to first. And Ella Bernier. Or Bernier? Yeah, Ella Bernier. Someone else. Someone just so different. An absolute unit. Here we go. Pitch is up by Gainer. Strikes. So just catches the bottom half of the zone, but good enough to call it home. And you really want to be able to get out of this inning alive. And we might go grab some crowd noise over at the Bow side, or excuse me, not Bow. You get confused with the jerseys, across the mountain side. 1-1. Here we go. Next pitch is up. Strike. No, ball. Actually, strike, yeah. So 1-1 in the count. Or 1-2? I can't tell. There's one pole in the way. I think it's 1-1. Actually, this is a beautiful view. Yeah, 1-1. Or 1-2, actually. It is 1-2. A ball. 2-2 in the count. Bernier has to be able to work the count. She's working the count so efficiently right now. And, you know, with good eyes, she's able to go ahead and make these reads. But it's all come down to Gainer. Try and get her with an outside screwball. Try and maybe get her with the up and in. It really doesn't matter. You just need to get one of the biggest threats out of here. And give her the strike. Give her the backwards K. Put a K on it. And out. Bye out. So Mariah Gates up to her 4th plate appearance of the day. With 1 away, still a 2-1 lead. And, you know, we might see a walk-off opportunity here, but St. Thomas wanted to deny that. They want to get out of here, and they want to add on some extra runs. It will sneak in just a little well, and it will be a ball. And Newmarket will be heading on to your D3 championship game. So winner will be taking on, no, D4. D4, there we go. So, winner of next game will be taking on Newmarket. Be all set for that to happen. We'll be there to commentate that game as well. D2, D4 championship games on Saturday. Tomorrow, the winner of this will be playing the winner of, I believe, Guilford tomorrow. I'm not sure. It is what it is. Low and in. So the teams are looking to be all set here for the other game. I need to go grab, you know, pitches up, a pop fly, deep into center, drops in, an air drop slides. Runners are safe on first and second. Fans, get up, get loud. And it looks like Prospect Mountain had the fans in there. I know they went away, but with runners on first and second, Gwen Christie. You know, just the Christies overall as a unit have been so great together as sisters. Just gonna work it very well. So now we'll work our way all the way back over to right field. So apologies for all the ways of getting in people and yeah. So again, we'll make our way all the way back over. So let's try and avoid people. Just not getting in those ways as we do have runners on 1 and 2. So it will be a massive kerfuffle for this for the defense here. You just really have to work with it, and you really don't want to be giving up this game-tying run. It really all comes down to this, and working that 1-0. You're just able to, you know, work the count so efficiently. But the Christies, you have to use that Christie power that you have, right? Because the Christies have been overall dominant force in their last game. You need to continue that momentum into this game and prove that you're going to go ahead and move on. Pitch will be up, and it will be a ball. So 3-0 in the count, I believe, maybe 3-1. With, I believe, only 1 away. So 3-0, 1 away. And Christie awaiting the pitch by Gainer. Here goes Gainer. Gainer pitches up, just a little low. Caught a strike, though. So 3-1 in the count, just working with it, being so effective here. They're just going to be able to, you know, just going to be able to look at yourself and be able to regain. You know, say, hey, look at me. We're in the biggest stage of my life. We're just going to slow it down. We got to regain. And that's going to be the story, especially for the Christies here. You have to be able to walk it in. The ball, so now it will be full, or it will be a strike. No, it will be a strike. So we have a full count here with 1 away, runners on 1 and 2. You really need this punch and run by Christie. You can take a sacrifice. If you need to take a sacrifice fly, but you really need to advance this runner. And that's when it comes down to really Christie, as they've been doing so well at hitting recently. Is even looking at their last game statistics, I believe combined they had maybe 7 hits, 8 hits combined. But with the full count, the scoreboard reads 3-2-1. And then 2-1, obviously. And it will be a walk. We got the bases loaded. The tying run is on third. And unfortunately for St. Thomas, you cannot rely on a force out. This is completely even a pop fly will make a tie game most likely. You just really gotta try those low pitches to see what you can do. Maybe even just see if you can maybe get an up and in pitch to try something. You just cannot be giving up anything too crucial, and that's going to be a big part here for this Prospect offense. Paige Harding, your center fielder. I want to get a chat with her after the game, but with the runners on, a mound meeting is coming on by St. Thomas, and this is like a big situation. Like you're leading 2-1, you're beating your opposition for the first time in a while, and you might throw it all away just on maybe a bad pitch, and you don't want that to be the case. And I know Abigail Gaynor won't do that. I know Gaynor won't make those mistakes. I know she's going to be effective. She'll be able to come out and make these plays, but you just have to rely on your defense to, you have to rely on your defense to make some plays happen, and that's just going to be so big for Gaynor here. And fans on their feet, fans all getting ready to go. Another pitch will be up. Here we go. One hit, even if probably get the job done. Pitches up. A wide drive. That's it. Tie game. And we got the lead. We got a lead. 3-2. And oh my, we got a lead on Brown Dot. An RBI single. And then we got runs coming in. A mistake might lead to more. And Prospect Mountain able to get a lead here late in the 6th. And ladies and gents, 2 runs come in, 3-2. And holy, we might not have a bottom 7. We may only have one more half inning, and that might write it off. And Olivia Noyes, they have not counted the runs on the scoreboard yet. They will count the runs on the scoreboard soon. It should be 3-2. Olivia Noyes, a pop fly deep into center or left, overhead. Here come more, another run, and here it comes all crashing down. Over, they do get the tag though, only 2 away. They don't retire, they retire the side, but not before more runs come in. And ladies and gents, your Prospect Mountain Timberwolves are leading. And here come out Prospect Mountain to do their throw arounds as they can confidently lead here. And I really wanted to be in that section with Prospect Mountain. Really wanted to be in their stands, but and no, hold on, it's 3 or 4-2. Yeah. Once they update the scoreboard, we'll be all set. But holy man, what on earth was that? Like, that day. Like, just Prospect Mountain being able to turn it around so fast. And I'm just saying, that's why Prospect Mountain, they're such a force to be reckoned with. Any mistake you can really capitalize. And, I mean, honestly, I just want to say that is just textbook Prospect Mountain. You never count them out. You just turn them a blind eye. They're out there.
You see that, brother?
I did.
Let's go!
Yeah! So, there we go. Got to bring the energy, all right, y'all? On my 3rd Red Bull today. So, a 3-2 scoreboard has not been updated yet, but Prospect Mountain should either be 3 or 4. And 4-2, and hell yeah! Prospect Mountain, this could be it. One more inning. One more half inning. Ladies and gents, we should head over to the Prospect side. And oh my. Woo! And so say, got a tag for some game noise. So, just have to say, like, bro, Prospect Mountain being able to do that, again, that is exactly why they're in this game, and that is exactly why they're leading. You never count them out. You never make a big play. And this is exactly how you've earned your spot to be here. Now you just have to play textbook softball. You get the job done, and you're able to do it so well. I don't know, man, it all started with that beautiful hit that got right over. And you could tell when they were all just coming around. But, oh, man. And that hit that got right over Caitlin Cowie, you could tell. You could even see the center fielder running by, the disappointment. It just all crumbled in just a matter. But, you know, this is where the happening comes into play. And again.
You can see it when you're in the stadium.
And this is where the happening comes into play. Rui. And this is it. Ella Bernier to close out the ball game. A 2-run lead. They are sitting comfortably. Pitch will be up. Swing and a miss. Dropped it. Elena Bolda will be up. I think we only have one out. Swing and a miss. And these fans are already on their feet. They're going to celebrate you. And let's go. Let's get out, get loud, man. Woo! Hey. Pitches up by Bernier. Foul away. It's such a nerve-wracking, and even as one hit, I told you, like this Prospect Mountain team, one hit is all it takes. Swing and a miss! Add another K! Woo! We're gonna start getting like a Prospect Mountain chant or something like that. I don't even know. Elizabeth Flynn. Ground out. The line drive. Throw it over. The tag. One more out. One more out. Yep, and we got the man himself over here too. One out is all that's needed. What's up, man? Oh, man. Ella Bernier.
Get serious now, come on! Who wants it?
Beautiful ball, and everyone throw it over! Get it! Get it! They got it! The comeback! They will be moving on! And oh my! They're all happy in circles. Everyone. One play after another, and they got it done. Gwen Christie all the way back over to Mariah Gates. That's how you get it done. And everyone who's joining us in coverage for this, thank you guys so much for joining us, but we still got more. We still got the Massanutten Vikings, we still got the Woodsville Engineers, and St. Thomas, they fought hard. They went up 2-0. They were able to go up 2-0. And they are able. Roy! We're waiting over here to get some player interviews. We got more. And all the fans on their feet. We're waiting to get an interview here, so we had to come over. We knew it was a big moment. Interviews are coming up next, man. Like, I really got to speak with the people who got rallied. Like, man, they were able just to go ahead and pull something together, some magic. And Call it the mountain miracle, right? But St. Thomas went up 2-0. Not able to get it done. And one more game coming up next. It's not fun. And man, and now we got Winter Spotlight. We got Prospect Mountain coming on in. Excuse me, Coach. Can I come on in for the Winter Spotlight? Can I interview some players? Or?
Yeah. Remy!
Can I come on in? You can come out here, doesn't matter. Y'all, come on now.
That's the offensive player of the game, defensive player of the game's coming right here.
Yes,
Who got that rally started, man? I got to know who got that rally started. Like, first of all, congratulations, guys, on you guys' comeback win.
Thank you.
Like, man, y'all did so well out there, and that's when I was watching you guys' film. Even though when you guys have been down ever, you guys always managed to get a comeback win, right? And that's kind of, don't count you guys out until the final out. And that really proved it here.
Yeah.
And you had a few amazing snags. Like I think there was a diving snag you had.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. I had a few, but.
So what was your guys' plan coming into this game?
Originally we just wanted to do our thing, like every single game we have a plan, we mark off little checks every single time, and we just want to make sure that we play our game, because if we don't, stuff like that can happen, like what happened in the beginning of the first 4 innings. Yeah. But if we just work together, communication, that's all we can do.
Like when it started dropping all the way down, 4, 5, all the way to 6, did the realization hit you guys were losing 2-0? Did you guys use that kind of as like a confidence booster in any way?
We don't need that. We were in it the whole time. Like, yes, we were down, but we were in it the whole time. We played our game. Like, we did our best. We played so good. We're so proud of ourselves. Like, we were in it the whole time.
And you guys had the crowd on your side, like mostly all the fans.
Yeah.
You guys were getting rowdy in the dugout here. So you think that had a big part in the game? Was just the noise?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, back at home, they're always there cheering us on at home games, and we're so happy that they make it all the way out here, and the same thing for next game. So
Yeah, they're always here for us, always.
So you guys looking forward to going to the championship game?
Hell yeah!
And is this your guys' second championship game in a row? Did you guys go last year? I'm not sure. I didn't practice.
This will be our third.
Third in a row. Did you guys win the past 2 at all?
Yeah, we did.
So you guys looking for the 3-beat?
Yeah,
I want to interview you guys' pitcher too, man. Like, man, your pitcher.
I have no voice. That's okay.
What's up, Mel? Congratulations on the big one here. You obviously did great yourself as well. Like, your guys' ability just on defensively to make those plays happen. Like, regardless if you guys were in a big situation. You guys didn't always convert, but you guys were able to get that done. And, it was a pitching battle, I would say, at the start. And, there was some situations where there's a few errors that you guys made, or even both teams made. You guys were able just to come back and make it so easy, made it like nothing happened. What are you guys going to practice on? You guys think you guys need to work on anything heading into your guys' matchup at all?
Always. We'll work on the same things we always do: defense, hitting, everything. Nothing changes. We're going to go in and play our game.
Yep. This was just a little test on us. We haven't had that really all year long. It's good to have that feeling, because when we come back on Saturday, all we're going to do is work harder. It's good to have that pressure, because you're a good team when you can finally battle back.
Yep.
And you guys, last time you guys played, you guys absolutely spanked them 9-0.
Yeah.
Were you guys coming in confident as ever into this game as well, or did you guys, after that 9-0 win, did you guys expect it to be the same, or did you guys just take it inning for inning?
I mean, we kind of have to come in it's always a 0-0 game. We can't come in we're going to blitz somebody, because that can always get ahead of us, and it definitely did. But we definitely made that comeback. We just have to adjust. Yeah.
Is this screwball in your arsenal? I swear I saw you throw a few screwballs. Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
I've been working on my pitch identification. Well, I've been knowing, man. I got to be everywhere, so I got to know where all the pitches are.
Yeah.
You guys want to shout out anyone at home? Anyone? Family, friends?
Our fans are all right here. All the fans. All the fans. Yeah. We want to thank them for coming. They're a big support. Always need them. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you guys so much, and go on Saturday. I'll see y'all on Saturday.
Thank you.
All right, y'all. We got another game we got to get over to, so let's get out of here. We got Mousenick. We got Woodsville coming up next. Y'all just hang tight. And we got the St. Thomas fans, and let's go congratulate St. Thomas on their run here. And just gotta say it was a hell of a season to watch them.
That was that D1 team.
They continue. It's something. So good game, y'all. And good game.
Thank you.
And it's just something. Are you a coach? Do you know where the coach is? Go on there.
Number 16, so. Yeah. I just want Newport.
Until 16.
Newport 2-1. They can't win all these. Yeah.
Do you know where Abigail would be?
Right there with the glasses on.
Perfect. Abby. Is this a picture? Perfect. Well, I'm trying.
Let me stick by it.
Oh, hi.
Abby, congratulations for making it
Thank
this
you
far.
so much.
So, sorry. So you guys obviously made it this far, so congratulations on
Thank
that.
you.
And you guys came into this game. I would say, I wouldn't say you guys were the underdogs, but like looking at like the matchup, like wise history, you guys lost 9-0 last time.
Yeah.
And so, did you guys kind of just come into this game being very prepared for that, like knowing that they're a very dangerous squad and you guys had to adjust, or was it kind of just like work on everything you guys had to work on season?
Yeah, well, they've been our toughest opponents for the past 3 years, so we always know coming into this game that it's going to be our toughest battle, but it's also going to be a fun game, and we always know that, and we're always ready for it. We work on hitting off of the faster pitcher because Ella is one of the faster pitchers in this league, so we have to be prepared for that, and I'm so proud of my team and how their bats were on fire today. I think this is the best we've ever hit off of her, and it really showed, and I'm just so proud of them and how they adjusted and learned from our last game and where it's able to play today.
Yeah, you pitched so well today. You obviously guys went up 2-0 to start it off, and it was a massive confidence boost. Your guys' dugout was getting loud, but did the noise ever get to you guys, or even you individually? Because the noise over there was like it was 75%, Prospect Mountain fans and 25% here. So there was definitely obviously a notable audio level, for fans.
Yeah.
Did that get in your head at all?
No, I try to let it tune out. We were trying to cause the noise, so I don't know how it was for everyone else. But no, I try and tune it out. I act like I don't hear it. Let them talk. Let them be excited. Let them think that they have something. But yeah, I don't let it really get to me.
Are you senior or junior?
I'm a junior.
Junior. So what are you gonna practice in the off season coming into next year?
I'm definitely gonna work on my spins. I feel like that was a big key factor for today. Getting them with my spin pitches. So I'm going to continue working on that, developing my speed. Hitting, obviously, always a thing to work on. And yeah, just making that contact and get it in the hole.
I know it's like when you're pitching, it doesn't matter if you're up, 2-1 in the count, 3-1, you're just always able to bounce back no matter what. And I feel like that's like such a dangerous part about playing you as a pitcher. It's like it doesn't matter the situation, like you're always able to come back and find a way to fight back in that count. You know that's like a specialty that you have?
Yeah, I try not to let the count get to me. I try to keep moving forward. Even if I'm in a difficult count situation, I act like it's 0-0 count always. And I just work to get it back. I'm just not going to let them go out without a fight.
And is a riser in your arsenal?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I noticed you threw a few good risers there,
Yes.
and then you cut away from him.
Yeah.
I've been working on my pitch recognition. So, you want to shout out anyone at home? Any friends, any family?
I want to shout out all my friends and all my family that came out to support me today. I appreciated it so much. And playing against one of my good friends too, it was just such a blast having everyone here. And yeah, I can't wait for next season.
Well, thank you so much for your time, and go Saints.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. That was your winner's spotlight brought to you by NHIA. So now we're working all the way over. We got another game we got to go to, y'all. We got Woodsville. We got Massanutten. We don't got any time to blunder around. We got to hop on a plane. I don't even know where we're going. We got the teams getting ready here. I got to go find the lineup cards from the coaches. All right, y'all. Okay. I'm on the field. All right, y'all. I guess this is what it's like to run the field. Bro, we ain't got no time to waste, right? We gotta go, and we're gonna get practice for next game. So, let's get out of here, y'all. We go find Massanutten. Actually, I gotta go to my suitcase first. Go grab all my docs, and then we can go grab all the cards. We don't got any time to waste. We're gonna grab those cards now. First pitch is mere moments around the corner. All right, here we go. Now we gotta swap here. All right, let's see. My package over there. I gotta grab that.
What a game.
Yeah, what a game.
I know, right?
Okay.
Hey, we'll see you Saturday.
Thank you so much. Okay, let's put this guy here. Yeah. Hope you guys can still hear me well. Sorry. I got so much to do here. Where's my my game packet? Nope, this is a different packet. Actually, no, I can't find my last. Oh God, did I print it out? Did I forget to print it out? Oh boy.
Boys, you got a laptop in there we could borrow for a minute?
Yeah, why?
Hang on, I might have just done it. Let's see what happens here.
You got a router you guys can connect to?
We could do a hotspot.
Yeah, you guys got to connect to hotspot. I got to go grab those lineup cards quickly from both teams. Okay. I'll go grab that paper over in the outfield later. I got to real quick grab these. Well, well, they're doing infield, outfield, so I don't, I got to grab them quick while the coaches are free. I don't want to be taking up their time, so it's just as simple as quickly going in.
You can go get a picture of them from Coach Boyle upstairs too, so don't bother the coaches. Go up there and get a picture on your phone.
Okay.
All right.
We were sorry there was a problem with passing the opinion. I didn't just put in a.
All right, there we go. Okay. We'll swap our mics here just in case, and we should have a clean game, y'all. All right, there you go. Y'all should be able to hear us nice and loud. I got my actually other bottle of water, so we're still got a laptop. But we got a new market player over here as well. Excuse me. You play for Newmarket?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Did you play in today's game?
Mm-hmm.
We'll get a quick interview with you because I need to kill like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Just real quick.
We also know Zoe, the girl who toured you at Tilton.
So, huh? So,
Can you shut up?
Zoe from Tilton?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her best friend.
Yeah, it's my best friend.
Oh, I know her?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. So you guys obviously won. I noticed that. So you guys are going on to the D4 playoffs to play the winner of tonight's game.
Yep.
Oh boy, I'm being recorded. Great. Yeah, you have a nice day because I don't like being recorded. So have a good one. All right, there we go. Let's get out of here. All right, let's go somewhere else. So being recorded is like a work thing ever. But here we go. We're gonna go. So let's go find our way over.
Let's go find our way.
Thank you. Yeah, you gotta respect it, bro. So here we go. We'll actually head up right into the announcers box and grab some lineup cards here. And then we can go fill out our note cards. Then we'll be underway. So we got a stressful work to do, but with a nice mic swap, we should be all set. It took a lot, bro. Honestly did. So bear with me if the audio isn't as great as it should be. We got on stairs to the climb up, so here we go. Okay. Hi y'all. I got permission to be up here just to grab lineups and all that. Yeah, it is 81 degrees. Like, okay, let me grab a camera to use here.
You need first names?
Sure.
That's Woodsville. That was nice and printed for you.
That's their lineups. Perfect.
That's the lineup and their subs. Yep.
Beautiful. And then this is
This is
Messinic.
But they didn't have first names. But if you want to take.
I can probably find theirs in my little packet that I have. There we go. Perfect.
Thank you.
No problem. You guys have a good one. Let me just make sure all those saved. Beautiful. They did. All right.
Those saves.
So a lot of information grabbed. Oh boy. All right. We got extension cord central out here. But all right. Let's grab our water. Whew. Let's do some massive favors, and we still got one more after this. We got, I don't even know, we got Woodsville, and we got, so Newmarket, Pittsburgh, Canton. That's just so you guys know. Winner was Newmarket. They'll play the winner of this game, so that's why we're going to be talking this one. And, let's see. Like, you got Woodsville. It's going to be a lot today. But, can't choose favorites. We already know who I got my game all set, and I already know exactly how this game's going to go. Just gonna grab our lineups, and then we're gonna go fill out a note card in like 5 minutes, and then yeah. Like, I need some food. I need something. But after making a nice swap, we're all set. So. Yup. So, anyways, whatever the case, we still got one more full game coming up. We got a lot more coming up. And come on, y'all, get up, get loud. It's game day. It really is game day. Oh, and someone just throw something at me? I think someone just tried to throw something at me. Yeah, it's fine. And that's what we call something. Thank you. And you know, hey, I don't love getting stuff thrown at me, but hey, that's the thick of it right there. So we can get rid of these two note cards for a minute. We got a whole lot of stuff we got to do. The phone's gonna die. Like, do I got time to? Oh, they're introducing lineups now. I don't got time. This is my paper. Perfect. Paper's right here. Oh boy. All right, we gotta fill out note cards in like 30 seconds. So, oh boy. All right, guys, we'll attach you guys right here. So, oh god, I don't even know the position numbers off the top of my head. So, actually, they have these written out perfectly. Beautiful. All right, let's start with Woodsville. Come on, let's go. Bro, guys, I gotta be there for first pitch, so I gotta gotta hurry up here. So, here we go. We got their number, so we got number 11. Michaela Walker. She'll be at third. And then we got number 2, Katie Houston. Katie Houston. Number, no, not number 2, number 4. 4, Katie Houston, she'll be playing short. Number 22, Grace Griswold, and she'll be playing first. Dory Roy, number 1, Dory Roy. Dory Roy, catcher. Chat, we gotta hurry up. Number 31, Paige Royer. Paige Royer, she'll be at left. We gotta hurry up here, chat. We got Mackenzie Griswold. So we got number 17, y'all. Mackenzie Griswold. At pitch. So yeah, again, y'all, we gotta like hurry up. Hopefully someone near me will know the numbers. Number 5 will be Jane Roy. Number 5, Jane Roy. Should be at center. We got second base coming up next. We got number 10, Eliza Wagstaff. And they play everything, so we'll actually be able to get in here just in time. QB. And then we got McKenna Locke, number 18. McKenna Locke. And she'll be right field. There we go. This is Woodsville. All right. Do you guys know baseball number, like positions off the top of your head? Yes. Perfect. All right. Same thing, only with a 10th position. Messinic. Beautiful. All right. Let's pull up my first names as well. Here we go. Messinic. Alrighty. Here we go. And let's find, we'll put all their numbers. So 5, 14, 0, 0, 9, 4, 6, 4, 6, 12, 7, 3, 12, 7, 3, 10. Beautiful. All right. So we got Keating and Pearson up first. Ella Keating, Pearson, Ella Pearson, Ella Pearson, 00, K Davis. Davis. And K Davis. Catalina Davis, perfect. Kiana Ferre. Kiana Ferre, number 6. Should be Valerie Stenerson. Valerie
Everybody's like, Concord, we're about to start up at 7:30.
E. Cargill. Cargill.
He goes, lightning
Emma
by
Cargill.
target. All signs at the game. He goes, Cam, keep the eyes in the sky. I'm like,
Cargill.
I'm fitting the story in the story.
Christopher Reese.
The weather.
Lafayette.
We're doing good up here.
Okay, so Peyton.
I did. No, it was funny. I'm not going to use a name.
Norm, go ahead.
Lanier.
My chair's available.
Oh, no. I had trouble getting out of it. I'm not sitting there.
It was 3.
You
3L.
got to get somebody to kind of.
Jordan. Okay, so flex.
No, I have tomorrow off.
All right, can you help me with baseball positions? All right. No, yeah, 7.
7 is left field.
Left. Beautiful.
I have not played softball
2,
in a
I'm gonna
bit.
catch.
COVID.
Pitch. 8 is center, right? 7. 8. 6.
6 is
Shortstop.
shortstop.
6. 5.
Third.
5. 3.
3 is first base.
4.
Second base.
And then flex would just be field, I think.
Flex.
Yep.
The flex.
That'll be their defensive position. So
Hold on, so we have left, center. I don't see your right field on here, so probably.
right fielder. You got a pitcher? Yeah.
Yep.
Pitcher, catcher.
There we go.
So that's your right fielder. Hopefully get back on by 7:30.
Let's hope my phone won't die. 23, and it might die, but it's fine.
Like if Ian showed up, huh?
Oh, it was 4-2 final. They scored 4. Like they got a lot somehow. Oh come on, the wind's not. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the late start, but we are all set nonetheless. My name is Royce, and we welcome you into coverage of NHIAA Division 4 softball. So we're joined here. We got the Scenic in Woodsville. When you're here right out in the field, pitch is up. Just gonna be dropped, so not too much to worry about there. So we're on the mound for Woodsville. We'll have Mackenzie Griswold. So 1 out of the 3 Griswolds. So that's gonna be a very interesting statistic. But it's fine. Next pitch will be up, and it will just be a little high. And I'm not gonna give her that one. Temperature around first pitch was around, I'd say 75. That's just an estimate right there. No guarantees. Next pitch is up in the AB, and a beautiful strike right down the middle. Just really want to be able to expand your zone, and that's going to be a good problem here. Next pitch is up by Griswold. A line drive right back to Griswold. Griswold scoops it and takes it, and I believe there are 2 away. So it should be Catalina Davis on. So Catalina Davis, she'll be up. We'll touch on her stats in just a second as she takes the ball just a little high. So Catalina Davis, she went 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in her previous game. A beautiful hit, popped up into the left, trailing, tipped, no catch after, and a double for Catalina Davis. And, you know, Catalina Davis is their ace pitcher after all, but, you know, left fielder thought she had let's see. Paige Royer thought she had a catch on that. Unfortunately, she didn't. But now we got Delaney Traffy. So, and Delaney Traffy also went 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in their quarterfinal game. So, looking at Griswold's pitching stats, she only gave up 1 hit with 10 strikeouts. She threw 69 pitches, and 57 of those were strikes. So, Very interesting statistic there. We didn't get her last game ERA, but we'll see what Delaney can do here. With obviously 2 away, runner on second. We have a pinch runner coming in. Number, it looks like 15. Pitch will be up. Strike. Or no, ball. Okay, so there we go. Now we're to get Woods their subs. So we do have Masonic subs. I don't know who's on base, but it's fine. Pitch will be up. It will be a ball. Will be into foul territory. And Lucky Fan will not be getting a ball tonight. So this is game 2 of our doubleheader coverage, and we just had an absolute barn burner in Prospect Mountain taking on St. Thomas. St. Thomas got absolutely killed 9-0 in the last time they met up just earlier 2 weeks ago. Then coming into this game, it was a big one, and you know, it was a good old 2-0 start. St. Thomas, they got the upper edge, they went up 2-0. Unfortunately for them, it all crumbled. That's when a massive rally actually started coming back out for the side of Prospect Mountain. You had the fans going, you had the fans on their feet, and then all of a sudden, it just turned, and it just turned into a situation where it was 4 runs in a row. You had like doubles coming through, you had like a ball that got over left fielders, and it was a whole kerfuffle that ended up winning. So Prospect Mountain will be in the championship game versus the winner of tomorrow's match. But winner of this will be playing Newmarket on Saturday, and again, tomorrow we'll find out who's playing in the D3 championship, taking on Prospect Mountain. Pitch will be up and another foul. So Traffy hitting 4 or 5 fouls. I'll continue wandering around here. Even just being in the back, it's always good just to be behind. And I always like to go to the right foul pole, but pitch will be up to Trappy again. A swing and a miss. Put a K on it. Put a K on it. And add a 3rd K to it. So there you go. Able to go ahead to the store, pick up 3 Ks from Kmart. And, well, that's the first. And it was just a well-oriented play. And, you know, I feel like I gotta charge my thing, man. I really gotta charge my phone. Hey, we can worry about it after, as long as it's enough to get me through the game. Hey, but it's fine. Like, we're doing well. Now, looking at the defensive positionings here for Scenic, it should be something else, right? Like, here we go. So, coming in your pitcher, Catalina Davis, who actually it started with a double. Then behind the plate, you got Ella Pearson. Okay, we can just, or you can just do that. Thank you. Then going at first, you got Peyton Lafreniere. Then at second, you got Brielle Crook. At third, you got Valerie Stenerson. And short, you got Kiana Ferre. Then going to the center, you got Delaney Traffy. Going on the left, you got Ella Keating. And then going on the right, you got Jordan Schuler. So that's your Scenic line. Just to clarify, yep, Jordan Schuler actually will be in right. So there we go, number 10 is in right. We will rotate around. We'll actually go all the way to the far left-hand side. As you know, that's what we do. That's what we like to do. Here's we like to go. Always rotate around the field, no matter what inning it is. So it's a clean experience. So we're going to go join Ella Keating out in the left. And we can go ahead. So we do have a camera out here, so if it is recording, well, yeah, there we go. What's up, y'all? Well, we'll be joining the cameras, so there we go. So, starting off with a bunt, it will just be a little high. Michaela Walker went 1 for 4 in her last game, not doing much aside averaging for a single. And then again, it's just been a real battle. Like, Catalina Davis, she's been something else, man. The fact that she was able to get a lead on double, and then she was just able to so well, you know, advertise that is just something great. But it's going to really be down to Walker here in this for the Engineers, and again, another low ball, so 3-0 in the count. I mean, and now you're just chilling, bro. Like, honestly, you got like a 5-star vacation. Like, god dang, bro. Like, where's your condo? Like, where's your condo in Miami? Like, just go chill. You know, go. I don't know who's gonna chill with. Like, probably Jimmy Butler. But, anyways, here we go. Pitches up. The 1-1 strike. Still gonna catch the inside zone, inside line. Looking at Catalina Davis's pitching stats. We never got them. But a ball. So 3-2. So got a full count here in the bottom half of the first. And if you're just joining us, my name is Royce, and we welcome you in here. We'll go over today's sponsors just after this during the intermission. Your next pitch is up. It will be a bunt attempt. A clean bunt. Throw over to 1 and got her. Ella Pearson to Peyton. I don't even know how to say her last name. I'm not going to even attempt it. But Lafreniere, something like that. So Katie Houston went 1 for 4 with 1 run, 3 RBIs, and 1 strikeout. Pitches up, and a beautiful strike right down the pipe. And we're joined by Delaney Traffy in center. Pitch will be up, and it will be just a low, getting away. I hope everyone's having a blessed day out here. You know, I'm having a good day. I hope everyone else is. And, you know, this is day 2 out of 4 that we're going to be occupied. We got just 1 game tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you guys tune in for that. That's going to be another D3 match. Winner will be playing Prospect Mountain in their respective championship. But so far, 2 out of the 4 championship games have already been decided. We got Pinkerton. We got Londonderry, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe. No, we have Pinkerton. Actually, no. We got Bishop Guerdon, and then we have Londonderry. Yeah. So we got Londonderry, and we got Bishop Guerdon. That will be your D1 matchup. Your D2 matchup, which I'll actually be there to commentate that one. That will be Cole Brown and Oyster River. And a beautiful pop fly right at the third base and caught. 2 away. Your D3 matchup, well, again, we already have Prospect Mountain awaiting, and then Newmarket awaits the winner of this game. So, yeah. Well, we'll have another championship already confirmed after the night, but only 1 more. And Grace Griswold, I believe that is 3. I think there's 3. I think they're like triplets or something. Like, I don't know. I gotta see how many Griswolds I have on this team. Yep. Yeah, there's like Faith, there's Faith, there's Grace, and there's Mackenzie Griswold. Like, I don't know, if they're triplets, I honestly, that'd be my first time ever. There's like twins or sisters in every team, I swear to God. Like on Oyster River, there was like the Vino twins. On like, even on like this game, I think there were sisters on the last game for like St. Thomas. And on like, and for Scenic, they also have they have like 2 sisters. They got the Cargill. They got sisters as well. It's a mess. We got a nice camera here, so. Now this camera is actually a beautiful camera, so we can kind of see. We can literally see everything, bro. I've never run a camera, but I guess we'll run it. Well, alrighty. You know, let's look at these teams, just ways to get here. And looking at Woodsville, they got a nice dominant win over Colebrook, right? That's kind of what earned Woodsville their spot. And for Messina, they only squeaked out a 2-0 win over Pittsfield. Well, it's more dominant side of the Colebrook game. So Kiana Ferry, able to go to we just saw Ferry, whatever. I gotta find my stats page. I keep closing out my stats page, like She takes it outside, ball 1. So she went over 3 with 3 strikeouts. So, not, a real shame she struck her out 3 times, but this is her real chance to prove herself. Another butt tap. It's going to be a beautiful butt. A little kerfuffle, and she's able to trot in. But I believe they're calling it, but she has to go back. So, unfortunately, she's not able to stay home, and she'll have to go on a little vacation. We got a lot of Scenic fans here. Pitches up, strikes. Give it that one to her. We got to check this. We're lucky to have a camera here. Griswold pitches up, a strike. Give her the K. Man, oh man. So Valerie Stenderson to step up here. And Valerie Stenderson doing over 1 in her last game. The Engineers really want this. Pitches up. Just gonna be it's gonna be outside. Called a strike. Another pitch here. Gonna be a little low and outside. So give her the ball. And we gotta go try Billy's hot dog, man. We really gotta go. He said he has some great hot dogs that he's making, and we gotta film a TikTok, y'all. So during one of the intermissions, we'll go film a TikTok, and we're gonna do food review. We're gonna do Chase Field food review. But whatever the case, another beautiful pitch there by Griswold, just trying to find something. And for the Engineers, I didn't do too much research on them, but we'll touch on everything you need to know in just a mere minute. There we go. Pitch is up. Griswold, a pop fly in foul territory. So Valerie Stenderson steps in, still awaiting. Here we go, pitches up, a line drive over the head of second baseman, scoops through, in for a single. Stenderson starts off the day 1 for 1. That's just a way better start than their game in their previous quarterfinal game. And that's exactly what you got to do for Messinic, is you need to get out here and get off started hot. And that's exactly the the tempo that you should be running. And me personally, this is just something. So Emma Cargile steps in. We'll take a look at hers. And Emma Cargile, she went 0 for 2 and struck out twice in her previous game. We got Jane Roy joining us out here in center. So I feel like this could be a good game. Now let's kind of look at our camera here. Emma Cargile. Pitches up, awaiting. Just a little low. Didn't give it. Okay. We'll go ahead and tuck this cord back in. We gotta go move all these cords. We're helping out the cord managers here. Hey, camera's fine. We're chowing. Pitches up. There will be. Taking it first, tucking herself. And Grace Griswold is going to take it herself and we'll find the out. Peyton Lafreniere. So Peyton Lafreniere. Just a little low. Give it to her. Remember, immediately following the result of this game, we'll go into the winning team's dugout, get some interviews, and then we'll end it off with our post-game show. So, I don't know, man. We give it the strike. So only a runner in second in scoring position, and it only will be Valerie Stenderson on the bases. And just really got to hope that, Griswold can find some here, whatever. Yeah, a swing and a miss. Give her the K. You really wanted to give her the K, man. And this will do it for the second. Which will come in. This is number 1. So they're obviously the home team. No, I might just leave myself this camera. All right, we got a whole other stat sheet we can grab. So I'll actually run over and grab that in just a minute. Griswold. And give her the backwards K. So we'll be back. We're going to rock over. We're going to grab our other game sheet. And then we can go ahead and just go ahead and, yeah, continue. So, intermission, we're all set. And we have a lot of stuff over here, bro. But I don't need one thing in particular. I just need the game sheet. Unless someone Well, I guess it looked like my game sheet got snagged. So, and whoever grabbed my, and whoever took my my packet for St. Thomas versus Preston Mountain, you guys have a gift to bring home with you. So thank you guys so much for taking that one. And there's another piece of paper that I don't have to worry about. Oh, come on. Pitches up. Swing and a miss. Got her with the riser. Catalina Davis. Doing so well. Pitch just a little low. And deep low. So. A beautiful drive into left. And it's just going to get by and an easy single there. So we'll go rotate around. We're going to go find somewhere else to call home. And, Dory Roy just able to go ahead and find that go-ahead double. It's gonna open up a lot here. So here we go. Next pitch is up. Go down the middle, give it the strike. And that's gonna be a big part of Messinek's plan. Is it's gonna be working on those pitches that are gonna be down. You just really got to respect those beautiful pitches there to open it up. Next pitch. It'll be popped, and it will get through. And it will bobble. They go home. They go home. And Dory Roy opens it up for the Engineers. And a kerfuffle leads into a point. It was an unfortunate drop there. Thought, that they scooped it up, grabbed it, and they were not able to convert there. So Jordan Schuler was not able to make that one, but was next in a strike thrown there. So runner still on first, got the RBI single. Another ball going to be thrown over to 2. And got a save. So Griswold is safe. So Mackenzie Griswold is Woodsville's pitcher. She did really good throughout the regular season. And now you're just out here trying to find really anything. Now coming up we got Jane Roy. So we got Dory's sister. Cousin.
Dory's cousin.
And there's like I don't know if they're sisters. There's like three where is it?
3 Griswolds, 2 are mine, 1's my niece.
So there we go. See? You learn something new every day, right? Yeah, it's not like I can, reach out to him and ask. So it's kind of just going in for some game day and get corrected. So. Okay. So Jane Roy all set in the box, and I don't know, just looking at this pitching line, it's Catalina Davis, an absolute unit, and she's looking to go ahead and get out of the sitting with only, I believe, 2 away, maybe 1. I think there's only 1 away. And Griswold will be on first. A bunt attempt. A clean bunt over to the pitcher. And did they get her? They got her. And the double play, I think, or no. There we go. So they got 2, almost made it, but she decided to go for 3, and Griswold went for 3.
Allie Rao on third.
Huh?
They put a pinch runner in for Griswold at first, which was Allie Rao.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't have
Allie
that.
Rao's on third.
So she was the one who subbed in last time then too. Okay, beautiful. I'll keep mental note.
This poor girl has been struggling for a year.
Who's this one? I think it's.
This is Alexis. Not Alexis.
Isn't it Eliza?
Eliza Wagstaff.
Yeah. So here we go. Eliza Wagstaff. And
Rusty.
let's see what Eliza Wagstaff did to an 0 for 3 with 1 strikeout, 1 pop fly, and 1 ground out in their most recent game. And you know, Eliza's gonna need to walk in here, and you do have a runner. You even got, you can't risk a bunt here. There's very tight situations where you can't necessarily risk a bunt, but you're gonna have to be able to work with it, and you're gonna just have to find something. That's gonna be the unfortunate part, is when you're going 0 for 3 in your games, you're just unfortunately not being able to make contact, and it's just gonna be a tough situation. You need to be able to slow it down, read the tempo, and just figure out what Catalina Davis is doing, and that's gonna be a big part coming in here. So, pitch. It will be a beautiful ball deep into center. It will drop in, and we got a run. We got more coming through. There you go, Rusty! And Eliza Wagstaff picks up one of the biggest hits of her life. Makes it 2-0 on the RBI. So give her the RBI double. And, that's this game. It's either going to be close or I don't know. And again, remember, immediately following this game, we have post-game interviews with the winners. So, here we go. Next pitch should be up. It will be up and away, and it will catch the bottom right half hand of the zone. So just a little inside, but just barely going to nick the inside corner. So, I'm just got a very lenient box, but. So McKenna Locke will take another strike. 0-2 in the count with 2 away. Has not tempted to swing the bat yet. Has just taken 2. One of the corners she couldn't control. I mean, maybe she could have tried and went for a hit that could have maybe made it through past second baseman. But third pitch is up, a little low, and the umpire not going to call that one. So a little shift. Not too much of a shift. Maybe 2 inches to the left. So we'll see how Messina can do here when they come all the way back up to par. Still a 2-0 game. And, Woodsville really going on this energy. It will be a foul. Oh, actually, it will be ground all the way over. Gunzer! Right. And she's out. We're safe. Safe? She's out. And now that's out. That's the inning. But since we'll step aside for just a minute and return, we got more. I mean, I'll bring y'all with me, but we're gonna go buy something here. We got to go whip out some more money to spend, and we're using all of using my final 5, and let's hope it's worth it. Gotta get some drinks in the system, and hey, using my birthday money is completely worth it on this. All right, let's see what we can buy. We got Gatorade. Why not? I'll just take orange Gatorade.
Orange.
I don't need my penny back either.
Are you sure you want your change back?
No, penny doesn't matter to me. You do. Hey, I'm doing all right. How about yourself? I don't even know where my note cards went. Note cards back pocket. Boom. I don't even know how I'm all set. And they're trying to call me over like I'm a dog. That's really weird. People are like, Royce, come here, like, bro. Quit trying to be a dog. Like, stop trying to call me over like I'm your dog. I'm not your dog, man. I'm a human. Like, if you want to come over and have a conversation, come over to me and ask me to have a chat. That's what a real man would do. Not just try and seem like you're trying to intimidate me by saying my name. Here we go. Next pitch will be out. pitch. Swing and a miss. So, a beautiful pitch there by Griswold. And it actually will be Mackenzie Griswold as well.
That's my niece. Yeah, Mackenzie's my niece.
The hell of a pitcher.
He does well.
So here we go. Another opportunity looking to Ryan. Still when you're leading 2-0, you already have 2 strikes, you're 0-2 in the count, and Griswold needs to work this. I'm very curious to see. And give her the backwards K.
What's your name still over there?
So, Jordan Schuler. I think that's Jordan Schuler. No, that's Ella Keating. So Ella Keating able to beat out that one with only 1 away and a hot start from Scenic. And they're really gonna need to turn it up. They're really gonna need to see a tough situation for this Scenic squad. And honestly, I don't know. Here we go.
That's the thing with
A bunt attempt. Chuck, here's Keating. And another safe run at 2, and you have Keating on 2. You got Pearson up. I'm very curious to see, how will the squad, develop over time? I think that's my biggest question. I really want to see how Woodsville will pertain out in the future, and I'm very curious. They're going places. And give her the strike. So caught Pearson looking. You can't really be like that. You're 0-2 in the count with only 1 away, so you got to be able to manage your time very wisely, manage your bats wisely, and we'll touch on her. A pop fly, might be able to get under his third baseman, snags it in. So Michaela Walker able to scoop that one up 2 away. So Catalina Davis steps up, one of their ace pitchers here. So we'll see what they're able to do. It will be outside wide, strike. I always like these pitcher v pitcher matchups, and just Griswold's just been such an effective pitcher, but when you're talking about Davis, an effective batter, it's kind of give or take, and that proves exactly why she is a hell of a batter too. She's able to scoop it in, stays 1, run comes home. Now we got an interesting ball game. So the RBI single, and Ella Keating is going to turn on the Jets and just come, man. She's just going to come all the way home. And I guess the engineers are really making a plan. So Delaney Traffy is coming up, and we'll see how the squad can really pertain here in another tough situation. You're 2-1. You really got to turn on the Jets. You really got to hope for it. You really got to hope for something to be on your side, and that's exactly what Messina can do. So here we go. Griswold sets up the 0-0 pitch, and they're going to be just a little outside. Give her the 1-0 to count. And Griswold really has to control the tempo for this defensive side. She's just got to take it pitch by pitch here, and she's just got to figure it out. Don't got to rush it. You just don't got to be throwing a bunch of crazy balls to figure it out. All you got to do is, just take your time with it. Tries the gunner out at 1, and she's barely safe. And they run it back to 2, and they got her. And there we go. Mistake at 1, made it over to 3. 1, 2, 3, man. Granite State Elite. So is that a travel team, Granite State Elite?
Yeah.
Is that for what sport?
Remember her? You interviewed her at when Kingswood came up.
You interviewed her last night?
No. It was when Plymouth was playing Kingswood.
What's your name?
Hayden.
Oh, Hayden Marrow, number 9. And if I'm correct, you're taking over.
Yeah. Good call, buddy.
I remember your name. And if I'm correct, you're taking over for Morgan Stevens next year, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I talked to you very briefly at that Kingswood game.
Yeah.
And I had a bunch of your stats, and I never got to use them last night because you never stepped in. So. What brings you around these parts? Woodsville. 22. Let's take a look here. Yep, Grace Griswold.
They play on the same travel team together.
There's so many travel teams that like I hear all about, and I'm just like,
Only
oh,
two good ones. Though.
no, yeah.
This is the best, right?
I wanted to throw a screwball the other day too. Hayden, can I interview you again now that there's proper time? I mean, there's proper time. It's the off season, right? Like, and man, I gotta really go all the way over there, making me take 5 extra steps. Come on. Okay. So who am I here with? Okay. And you play for a travel team, and you obviously play for a team, right?
Yeah.
And how long have you been playing softball for?
Since like I was probably 8, I think.
8.
Yeah.
That's good. And you're obviously coming here to watch some, good action. And if Woodsville end up punching their ticket to play Newmarket, are you coming to that game as well?
Maybe if I don't have any.
Yeah, it's just a rain. It's just a deep mess. Yeah, just like that, So, what position do you play in the travel team?
Shortstop and pitcher.
And did you say you like pitching? And is this your first year being a pitcher, or have you done pitching your whole life? 10 years. Okay. And what got you into pitching? You good?
I think so.
Exactly. So let's see. What are you gonna do to prepare yourself in the off season? Obviously, I'm assuming travels in the off season as well. And so, are you just gonna do that to practice for next year?
Yeah, I'm just planning on because obviously not gonna have
Morgan Stevens, an absolute beast. Come on, you just dropped part of your thing.
Sorry about that.
Come on, man. Those are expensive.
No, I got 2 for that.
For what? It's crazy. You should go buy me one. Anyways.
I don't have any money.
Imagine. Joking. I already put them. But how do you get on this team? Did you just one day try out, or you then, obviously did you get recommended? Is that like an invite-only team?
Well, I know their facility, and then
let's go, dude!
That's what's up. And do you want to see Woodsville win this one? Oh man. And okay. You were the one of 2 freshmen on the Kingswood team this year, and I did some stats. I think you only played in 3 games. I think, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I did not get it.
Yeah, in my notes I had your exact statistics, and I think you had a whopping 5 strikeouts.
Yeah,
And I think you had 3 errors.
3 years?
Yeah, that's what I read the stats. I'm not 100% sure. Either 2 or 3, something like that. I'm not sure. Again, my packet. I left my packet over against the right field line way over there. And I went to go grab it. It was gone. Someone just took it. I'm like, oh. So I don't know. There's a few what? Yeah. And you plan on playing softball? I was going to say something like Texas. Are you keeping up with the D1 softball?
Yes. I just saw that Florida won the
That walk-off, man. So now we got Texas and Oklahoma. Best of 3. Who do you have winning that? Texas is great, man. I was going for Tennessee. And they choked Alabama. Yeah, they really are good. Wallen's on Florida is really good as well. 17. No, she had 2 out of the 3 home runs hit in the game, and one of them was a grand slam. Yeah. You ever hit a home run? I don't think you've hit a home run this season. Why's that?
I don't know. I think our coach has a good batting lineup that he likes.
hopefully you'll get some playing time this year. You'll be a sophomore, but so if you do become starting pitcher next year, which it could be, you never know how stuff works. What do you think is going to be? Do you think it's going to be a big leadership for you to obviously be pitcher sophomore? You're going to be like the quarterback. You're going to like pitching 70, almost 70 miles per hour. Like that's almost as fast as D1 pitchers. And I've just noticed, like, obviously, unfortunately, you guys lost last night. It was a 1-0 Oyster River. Yeah. How do you feel about that, man? Obviously, it was an unfortunate loss. Me personally, I don't think you guys should have lost. But then again, it's just whatever happens. It was a miss. It was an error on your guys' part. It was a throw to first, got missed or something. Did it go by? Did it go by the line?
I think it bounced and then first baseman popped up the ball.
So there was like an error or something that happened, and that ended up leading to runner from second going home. Getting them a good win. So, would you like, if you were asked to play in that game, would you? Or would you like think the nerves would be yeah.
I probably
You could have gone in for sure.
yeah.
She's like, get out in the field. Your coach is nice, bro. All your coaches are nice. Like, Mike John. No, they were like so humble. Like when I was trying to get like a roster, like all the stats and stuff. Like I texted Morgan. I was like, Morgan, stop hashtaging me. All right, this is a big deal. And she's like, no. I was like, oh. So then, yeah, she's a blonde for you. I'll leave it at that. She's probably hit a few trash cans in her time. And then I talked to Avery Gregory. And then I had to talk to her mom. I had to email out, Coach Shaw or whatever. And then after I emailed him, and then I texted Avery again, and I had to coach. And then I had to coach. Email out her mom. Finally got all the stats. I had to email her mom again just to let her know. A day and a half process just to get 15 players seasonal stats. Like that's the difficulty of being a commentator guy. It's yeah, was it worth it? I mean, maybe not. It was all that just to be announced that they're 1ABs, and it was really hard to see y'all out there. Like the numbers, bro. Y'all's numbers are small compared to other teams. Like even the camera out in center field could pick it up, and I got exiled out there. I had you guys actually winning 5-4. No. But I had you guys actually winning 5-4. But I said that by Oyster River, and let's just say they didn't like it, and let's just say I got exiled up to center field. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, and then I got sent all the way back over. It was unfortunate, man. But only so much you can do, It's like I'd rather be out in center field, being able to enjoy the action than getting kicked out, But do you play any other sports? Kevin Durant. So obviously you guys went. No, you guys lost one. 15-1. And do you think it was like a big change? Obviously, we're going to go all the way back to orientation day. But do you think it was like a big difference, from 8th grade all the way up to making varsity first year? Like were there any difficulties for you in that transition? Really? How old are you?
I just turned 15.
When's your birthday?
May
22nd. Yeah. Dang, close, bro. Mine's 28th. Yeah. You're older than me by a week. Screw you. So what was your reaction to going in for the first time? It was the first time high school level.
Yeah, it was here.
Oh, it's here?
Yeah, it was the first time we came here.
Oh, wait, I remember because I talked to you over there. I mean, I didn't see you go in. I mean, even though I was commentating, I was paying attention.
Yeah.
Why did a Burke just go flying, bro? It wasn't yours. Let's hope not. Unless a magician came in here. An engineer had to work up a plan. What's the big deal with the Burks, bro? I see like everyone wearing them, like, bro. I was like, it's like Stanleys, now it's Burks, bro. Like what? Like a Stanley? It's comfortable in my hand.
I've been wearing them for
Obsessed buds. Are you Stanley girl? No. I mean, you're blonde, so I didn't know.
No, I actually did have a limited edition one, and it was
By who?
a girl travel ball facility over the winter. We know exactly who it was.
And why wouldn't they give it back? That's really crazy. 6-1. And oh man, this is like, this is the closest game ever. Man, it was unfortunate you didn't end up watching the final game after that one. You guys unfortunately lost the Super. It was Londonderry versus Pinkerton. It was a walk-off.
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah, and Londonderry punched their tickets. So there's still two. No. It was okay. Let's see. So starts off D1. It started off D1. We had Winnicott, and then we had Bishop Guertin. Bishop Guertin ended up upsetting them it was like 12-1, and a massive upset, or it was something like that. And then we went to then we had obviously your guys' game. So 2 tickets were punched over 4 for that night. Then we had Co Brown and Bo. Co Brown punched their ticket, and then we had Pinkerton and I don't even know, bro. No, Pinkerton and Londonderry, and then ended up Londonderry punched their tickets. So 3 tickets are going to be punched today, and then we got 1 more tomorrow. Anyone crying after? Like, I'm not trying to like be blood, but I was just like, I don't know, man. I feel like if you've been like, as I'm gonna put this in a girly way, as my girlies, as some people say, after a bit, and then obviously, for like all the seniors who are friends with everyone, they're going off to college. Morgan's packing her bags, going all the way to Florida. Like, yeah, like, and a lot of them are. It's going out there, and it's emotional. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys still did good, even though it could have been okay. Honestly, I agree. I don't know if you agree or disagree with me on this one, but I feel like the semifinal is harder than an actual final. Because like it's like a lot way more pressure than an actual final. Because it's like to get there, just knowing that like you got 1 point away and you're off. In the championship game, there's like it's just like a clean slate, set like the standings to 0-0. It's what it takes off. So, unfortunately, you weren't on the team last year, but were you there for the championship game? Did you see Kingswood and Co Brown? And what was the emotions like after that game? If you remember.
I don't know. I actually got really into it. And I remember, I felt sad after. Because it was just like...
Bro, I was like crying on the way home.
Okay, I'm not an emotional person.
Lies. You definitely cried during movies.
No, I did not.
That's so surprising.
No, I'm not a crier. But it was like...
I just got hit by a car. I'm not crying.
No, I'm actually not a crier. Senior night, I didn't shed a tear.
Me neither, bro. then again, why should I care about my seniors? No one cares about me. But it is what it is.
Well, I don't...
Okay, this is like a personal question, but would you rather, let's see, would you rather get absolutely blown out in a championship game, or would you rather have it, get walked off? What do you think would be a worse feeling? You have all your dedication, to have it just end up being a walk off, or you just go out there and you just completely get obliterated 12-0, and you're like, we came all the way for this. Have you ever gotten walked off? Has Kingswood ever walked off a game? Wasn't it actually in Sanborn? Your guys' game was Sanborn as a walk off. What were the reactions like after that? Did y'all storm the field? Yeah, I think so. Someone hit a home run in that game for Sanborn. It was a walk off home run.
Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah, we were all excited. That kind of, I think the
too. She kind of like gave us a lot better than that.
And is there like a difference between playing at a neutral environment, or just being in a neutral environment rather than a home environment? I mean, the institutional stuff, wear white, and I didn't see much white.
Yeah. I mean, like our student section.
Yeah, you guys as students over there, like there was like a little bit. There was like everyone on those bleachers. There was like 3.
A lot of them were white. There's like a few people who weren't.
Yeah, bro. There's like one thing, bro. Like I mean I don't care what people think about when I do like commentating, but like, bro, if you want to say, if you want to talk shit to me, come say it. I say it in my face, but like, it just like sucks. Like it's like always worse getting a look than when someone's sitting. It's like it's only even. It's like no matter because I like to go all the way around the field during games, like back and forth. And people are just like, I'm getting judgmental looks wherever I go, bro. Like, I'll walk over there, people are judgmental. Like, bro, you guys' whole entire student section was judging me. I swear to God, they were. Like, they were. No, they were. Yeah, someone was like, oh yeah, he definitely works at Market Basket. I was wearing a red polo. I was like, bro. I was like, no, I do not work at Market Basket. Like, yeah. And I could just, I could tell I was being judged by them the whole time. I was like, no matter where I was going, I could always feel them staring at me at some point. Like even though I was over there, people were staring at me over there. Bro, even some of the away teams, like some of the teams are just judging me right when I go in. Like a few Woodsville players, or there were like a few Woodsville soccer players or whatever over there. They decided to, they wanted to try and mock me or whatever. It was funny. I thought they were funny, but they're really not. They're just really wasting their time. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If you had $1 million, what would you spend it on? It's a good question. You could give some to your dad. Yeah, your dad would definitely take some of that. That dad tax, right? What would you buy? A mansion? Of course you would. It's just a massive mansion to yourself, just like your dog or something like that. You actually have a dog?
Yes. I would buy a new dog. I would buy a puppy. I want a puppy so bad.
Would you take care of it just by yourself? Are you responsible for it? Also, you'll probably like almost put the house down or something.
No, I'm not. Okay, I'm actually.
Are you a good cook?
Yeah, I am actually. No, I can make anything. Give me your recipe.
Word. Okay, so I tried to make this French food. It was a French shepherd's pie. And basically, you substitute the hamburger with lamb, and then what you do is there's like a lot of spices. You use like fennel seeds and you use like peppercorn. Yep. And guys, I think this is more enjoyable. This is enjoyable. Touching Barry in on the game, but also getting talks to someone about his life in general. Like I don't feel like there's never really a person I can really find to have a chat with during games. Like I don't see anyone here I know. It's like I just go make a new friend. This is 2020. This is 2024. People are judgmental. Bro. I don't know if you've ever experienced something like that. Are you judgmental? Damn. How do you think Woodsville's doing? They might get mercy. How does the mercy rule work? So you have to be up by 10 and by. So basically, they're fine. If they're just chilling here for 2 more innings this game, we'll all be all packed out. So.
Hopefully, I live like an hour away. So.
That's more for legit. Okay, so my ass got saved today. So I was like chilling. We had a half day today, like kind of, because we have finals. So you guys do that?
Yeah, we do.
So I got out, and usually I have to walk 30 minutes from my school all the way here. And you're like, bro, I'm gonna keep this as less graphic as possible. I got a lot of blisters on my feet from standing for 6 hours yesterday. Like it's legit. From 2:45 the second I left school yesterday to 9:30 when I got picked up. I walked, and then I walked down there and got picked up. And then I got right back up, and I almost had to walk, but my mom's like, yo, you want me to come pick you up? I'm like, word, bro. I was like, I'll take that. And then I got Biederman's sandwich place down here. You guys should check it out. It's really good. There's Peekaball, there's Yamis, there's Yamis. Let's see, Fat Fish. I think it's Fat Wings, Fat Fish, something like that.
Yeah, Fat Wings.
Yeah. When do you guys go?
We just went before this game.
Yo, where are my wings, bro? Okay. Do you like Buffalo?
Sometimes. I like to like dip things in buffalo. I can't do like full buffalo.
I don't cry. I'll see you trying a spice challenge. I want to see you try the one chip challenge. Then I want to see when you say you don't cry.
I really don't like spicy stuff. So.
Do you like sour more? Or are you just like kind of a mix?
Yeah, I like anything. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna do like a hot pepper, but it was like a little bit spicy.
I don't need sriracha sauce.
Yeah. I like Takis.
Takis. Hot Cheetos are better.
Oh yeah, they are.
Like, anyways, back to what I was talking about for cooking. So, anyways, there was like a lot. Like, what do you like to cook usually? Do you have like a favorite dish you like to cook, or like your signature dish?
I'm really good at making cookies.
Cookies. What kind of cookies? Chocolate chip?
Chocolate chip.
Well, if Plymouth is playing Kingswood again next year, I'll have to reach out to you and ask for you to make me cookies.
Yep.
I'd pay you $10. $10 for cookies.
Please.
Yeah. I mean, I know you do it for $10. That basically be like 2/3 of your money back.
Yeah.
No, legit. I'm gonna be completely honest, bro. When I was prepping for like the Kingswood game, no, like that's like the one thing about me when I prep is I always like find team Instagrams. It doesn't matter, player Instagrams, team Instagrams. Like go on the team Instagram first, right?
Yeah.
And then I send a message up to them. Then I go to their following list and I find players. I know this sounds really bad, like I'm a stalker, but like I look for the players. I follow them. I send them like a request to chat or whatever. I'm like, yo, I need to help with softball, like a softball related question. And that's what I do all the time. And then no one just sees it. And I'm like, well, how am I supposed to reach out to y'all then? Like what's the point? Like maybe check y'all Insta DMs once in a while. And that's what I did with you at the beginning of before the game. I was just trying to reach out to different players. Yeah. I mean, I think it was then. There was that one point where I was reaching out to a few players that I needed for something.
What's your name?
My name's just Airball. I'm just a race equating. I don't know, maybe. Or oh wait, never mind. It said doesn't accept requests from new followers. That's what it was. It says yeah, I remember that happens to like a lot of people.
I don't even know how to.
Here, let me figure it out here.
I don't even know how to do that. I got like one DM yesterday from like a really weird pit, so I was a little confused.
But yeah, I'll just show you my Instagram here. Does this look sketchy? Like I need an honest opinion. Does that look like a sketchy account?
No.
Bro, legit, I was reaching out to teams like trying to get your ass. Like, yeah, we didn't respond to you. We thought you were like some sketchy old guy.
Oh my God.
Like, bro, how does that look old? Like, bro, it has my school year and everything. But yeah, that's me. So I guess I didn't get anything because of like yeah, that. I think you would just be under chat settings. If you went to your Instagram settings, it would probably be under it. Oh, you already accepted my request. That's how I messaged you. Yeah, go to your followers. Yeah. Go to your followers and just look up the list. ROICE, and then you'll see me. You accepted me, and that's why I reached out. And then I'm pretty sure I reached out, and that's what it said on that. I think probably because I had mutuals, because I'm pretty sure Morgan followed me. Yeah, because I think I don't know if you can send it. Yeah. Then there's Morgan. I think I follow Morgan follows me. I think. And then I'm who? I saw Morgan follow me at one point. No. What's my story? What's on my story? Yeah, just that, yeah. But let's see. ESPN. Is that an OtterBox? I had a blue version of that.
Okay, everyone makes so much fun of it because of how thick it is, but I drop my phone like all the time. The bottom of this is like.
Let's give it a drop test. On grip.
See, it just bounces.
Is that red? Is your phone red?
Yes.
Alright, let's get a lock screen check here. Oh boy.
I have multiple.
How the hell do you do that?
You have to go to settings.
Alright, let's see the pictures here. So we got you and whoever that is.
You can do here.
Uh-huh.
And you can click it and you hit Photoshop.
Oh, okay. Let's go through your shuffles here. Let's see what you got. So, you got that.
Florida.
Mm-hmm.
That's my friend.
Dog? Oh, this is a dog. You and whoever it is.
Me and my friend. My little brother.
That's what's up.
Those are my two brothers.
That's what's up.
And
there is. There's like a mirror one.
Yeah, that's my friend. We moved to Florida together. It's pretty big.
That's my Washington station. So I'll show you mine. Mine is.
Oh.
Dude, it's esports. I'm an esports fan. You even know what that is?
Nope.
When we put it in this way where blondes will understand. I'm joking. I hope you're not like a normal blonde.
No, I am.
You're a dumb blonde.
No, I'm not a dumb
You're a
blonde.
smart blonde.
No, I thought you meant like a fake blonde.
Are you a fake blonde?
No.
Okay, so you're a natural blonde.
My hair's been bleached since I was a little kid.
So you're kind of like a natural blonde.
I am.
Okay, so esports is basically it's just like competitive gaming essentially.
Oh yeah, I think I know.
And I play Rocket League, and that's my esport.
Cool.
So what's it like, what's it like having that limited edition Stanley? What was that like finding out that it got stolen? That you spent like $70, $60 on it and it got just taken.
We called the facility and we had to, and the guy was like, oh yeah, I just saw it. And then we went to go check and it was gone. Within probably like 5 minutes.
Like my dad. Oh, you heard that?
Yep.
Whoops. No, I'm being for real though, but anyways. No, so okay. So yesterday when I was talking, someone from Bo, they thought that was the high school.
Really?
So I was like, oh yeah, do you go to school here? I'm like, yeah. They're like, there? I'm like, bro, that's the ice arena for the college. And then the whole entire team just started dying laughing, and she was embarrassed.
That's the hockey game.
What hockey? Oh, is it okay?
Kingswood?
Kingswood?
Yeah.
Oh, Kingswood. So why do you have your phone book with you here? Are you trying to get some school or something?
No, I'm charging my phone.
And that's the only reason you brought it?
Yes.
You didn't charge that in like the truck on the way there?
No, I was trying to, but both my sisters took my charger.
Who are your sisters? Wait, where? Those two over there?
Yeah.
Two more blondes. I guess it's a whole blonde
Yeah,
family.
one of them's a ginger and one's brunette.
And do one of them play softball too?
Yeah, I think we both do.
What teams?
Kingswood.
They play in Kingswood too?
Yeah.
I didn't know any other Marrows were on
One of them is in 8th grade and one of them's junior.
Does Junior play on it? Junior's on JV? Oh. Junior's on JV? No, I'm not going to question it. Mistakes happen.
Yeah.
Bro's just chewing on the wrapper.
No, he's not.
So what's your best moment out of your whole entire career with like just playing softball? What's probably been your like favorite moment?
Maybe just like.
And don't say the people.
I don't know. Then it's not people. It's just like pitching and like pitching a good game. When I'm pitching a bad game, obviously it's like horrible. But when I'm pitching a good game, it's fine. Whatever I mean for
So I was filming a TikTok the other day, right? And it was called trying foods at like the shack over there. And I tried a hot dog and gave it a rating.
Here?
Yeah, I gave it an 8 out of 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's crazy. I'll have so many wings, bro. Was it a lot of wings? Yeah. It was like wings from the food places you went to.
Yeah, it was like a whole bunch. We got like I got boneless.
Of course, you got boneless wings. You made the bone.
No, I love my phone.
It's too messy. Well, actually, you don't want to get your little fingers all dirty. That was me for the longest time. And I was just like, I'm just gonna start doing it. It's like there's a thing called a paper towel.
I can't though. That's.
What? So you just don't use paper towels?
No, I do. But I just use a fork.
A fork? A fork? Yeah. Bro's the kind of girl to use a fork at French fries.
Yeah, yeah.
No, what? No. Do you use a fork to wait? Do you cut a pizza and do you use like a fork and knife to cut pizza?
Okay, no, that's too hard. I can eat a pizza like normal human being.
Okay. Pineapple on pizza?
No, that's disgusting.
Sorry, can you just repeat that just a little bit louder?
No, that's disgusting.
Ew. Okay. Do you think one's in a Hawaiian pizza? No. And why is that? Why do you think?
Because you shouldn't be mixing. Like I always have a thing. You shouldn't be mixing fruit and dessert. So you shouldn't be mixing fruit in like a dinner.
So there shouldn't be cherry pie.
No.
Pumpkin pie.
No, that's.
So hold on. So think about it like that way. A cookie is considered a dessert, right? Yeah. So why would you put chocolate chips in there? Why wouldn't you just put like more chocolate, like a whole entire thing of chocolate chips? Well, think about it like this. There's like M&Ms, right? And M&Ms are different colors, or have you tried Skittle cookies? Do you think Skittles deserve to have Skittle cookies?
No.
Okay.
You just don't mix stuff like that.
So there's so brownies. So there's no like any flavored brownies. Just straight up brownies.
Yeah, just like regular brownies.
Well, what are your thoughts about let's see, vegan brownies?
Never had them, never will.
Because you're not vegan.
No.
So,
there's a girl who's vegetarian.
Who?
Danica.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, she's vegan. Or vegetarian.
Oh no. It's just, dang.
She doesn't like meat.
How does she live after a game? Is she like, all right, let me grab my salad?
No, we go to like if we're like stopping at them, she always gets like veggie burgers or like.
No, if you guys go to
fries.
McDonald's, just fries. No, just you know what you're gonna do? Just what you do is like you just whenever any food she eats, you just mix the tiniest bit of meat in there. So when she eats it, you're like, yeah,
But
there's.
she always says like it makes her stomach hurt. So like.
Maybe she's allergic to it.
Yeah, it could be.
Are you a seafood person? Are you allergic? Or you just don't like it? I tried salmon for like the first time, like last week. I absolutely hated it. No, and this kid was eating salmon. He's like, yo, this salmon's really good. I'm like, oh. And he's like, yo, you want to? I'm like, hell no, boy.
It smells so bad. It is alive.
Alive. So I was going on the post, and if you actually pull up your phone, I'll let you discover it for yourself. Go to Souhegan, go to the Souhegan School on Instagram, and look at what their most recent dissection post was. You're gonna probably, I don't know if you're gonna hate it or not, but it should just be like SOU, yeah, Souhegan High School. This is Souhegan High School. And let's see, I don't know where, I think that's down here. No, there was a post that I saw. I don't know where it is. I don't know. I'll have to find it for you. It was a dissection post. It was recent, and I think it was kittens. They were dissecting little kittens. Oh, what do I show you? Hold on. Souhegan High School. Where? Oh, here it is. It's the top post, top right post. If you want to go back, top right. Yeah. Look at it. Read the disclaimer real quick. And then if you go and you can see the cats just laying out there on the bins, helpless.
Oh my gosh.
Like they're just portioning them out there.
We did that in my third grade with animals.
I've never dissected an animal in my life.
Neither have I. My third grade teacher, she made us do that.
She was like, all right, now you guys are gonna have to pull the feathers and put them on a paper. Can you tell me if these notes make sense? Can you just like look through them from the start? Or you can just flip to the start for me. And I just want you to tell me if they make sense for like softball packet. So there we go. So this is if you read from the top, you can kind of see. Like, in the bold it has like all the like what they are. So I forgot to edit the name, but that should be like that. And the game notes are the big ones.
I'll come back and get you. I'll come back and get you. You leave your brother alone. I'll give you a welcome.
Brady's not here right now. Yes, he is. Oh my god.
You actually didn't. You didn't read the fun facts, but you know, like, yeah, I put additional notes. It's under additional notes. Right there. I found this also cool thing. Key fob. Yeah, a lot of interesting things you wouldn't think. You know, like. Okay, I'll give you a little history lesson. I know you don't want even more school, but I'll give you a brief history lesson here. Basically, Daniel Dwight Eisenhower, he was a president, the United States president. Don't know, but when you take civics next year, you'll understand. The cannon, obviously you should know that, Saratoga, famous battle, Civil War. Daniel Webster, well, that's actually a road. There's an actual highway that goes here. It's called the Daniel Webster Highway. He was at least you even admitted to being a moron and you couldn't find it. I literally said additional notes. You're like, am I blind?
Alright, well, there's a lot there.
Yeah, this. Guess how long it takes to make one of these. Just guesstimate. You know.
2 hours. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. You wish. Okay. So I've been using the same kind of format for the most part. This is different because it's playoffs, but I've been relatively using the same format since volleyball season. Okay. Now, for everything else, the main part of this packet is a lot of just kind of copy and paste, you know. But when we get to this part, as you can see right there, you can go ahead and scroll through. If you don't want to look at the stats, you can actually see the stats for yourself right there too, if you're curious. But that depends on how long, if they have a game changer, if I have to reach out via email or Instagram, how long the response time is. Like, This packet, this wasn't even complete until this morning because I didn't get anything. I couldn't find anything until this morning. So this was like last minute. And I think there's more stats in the back. I don't know. Actually, there might not be. Yeah, there's more. So then there's the Division 4 standings.
Number 1?
Yeah.
Farmington. 16.
Hey, that's almost what Plymouth did. And you need to see the back of the bracket. You can see the whole bracket. Plymouth, let's see. They beat Lebanon in a massive upset. Lebanon was like 7. And then they got an absolute steamer over them. They played Souhegan. They ended up beating Souhegan. And then they got 3 wins. I counted. It's wrong. They're marked only as 1. Their third win, I believe, no, it wasn't over. I can't remember who their third win was over, but it was a good win for them. But a lot of the other games.
Show me your softball pitch.
Really? Okay. So what do you like to do in your free time? Hang out with friends, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Practice softball. Is it like live, laugh, love softball?
Yeah.
How do you throw a screwball? Like just in general, how do you throw a screwball? I've been working on a screwball. I low-key have, but I don't know how.
You just you hold it with 2 fingers and it's mostly like these, and you have to
I don't know how to pitch a softball.
You twist your arm in and you have to come out, and it's supposed to
Like how do you pitch? Like what's your pitching motion that you run?
I'm gonna do it right now.
Why, you're gonna get embarrassed?
Yes.
Why?
Because you just.
What, you need a softball to do it? I mean, I do have a softball in my backpack. It looks like. I go to my calculations. It looks like we're gonna have a mercy rule. We should boot up your Chromebook here. We should go take a look.
No, this is not mine. I actually saw my friends.
Who's friends?
Peyton.
Peyton. I know some people from Kingswood. Let me see. I'm gonna name a few freshmen. Let me know if you know them. Some girl named Addie Arsenal. Huh? Yeah. No, she plays volleyball. What was the facial expression of reacting to her? What about her?
Not gonna say. Name drop.
Oh wait.
To
Let me just say. Let me put this in the most kind of possible. Bot activity.
No, she's a boyfriend.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
No.
I mean.
I'm not even gonna say anything.
Good.
You have a mic on.
I chatted to her a few times. You know, I talked to her after a bit, and I talked to her for a while. Let's see. I'm trying to think who else I know. I think some girl named Ellie May or something like that. I'm not sure. Ellie Brown, yeah. Freshman. She broke something or something like that a little bit ago. She had a test. Or had crushes or something like that.
Never talked to her in my life.
Why is that?
I don't know. We're just not.
You just,
friend group.
y'all just don't, have W with each other? Hell no. Let's see, I'm trying to think who else I know from Kingswood. I know, Sophie who? Sophie Ford? I don't know Sophie. I'm trying to talk about people I actually know. Obviously, I've heard of all these names because, I commentate, but I think, right now it's gonna be on Facebook, and then it's also gonna go to my backup YouTube channel, which you should feel free to leave a little subscribe. It's not needed, but it would really help me out in my goal. It's just Royce Plays Everything too. It's just really a backup channel that I don't use. And my Facebook, it's just Royce Jaquavion. I don't like to use my real last name out there. You never know. People can just easily look at your profile. Well, I know her last name. Your last name is Marrow. Come on.
Yeah, they're getting pissed at me.
Why?
You can just tell.
The interview? Should I go interview your sister? Oh, boy. All right, introduce me to that, man. I feel like it's the honor to randomly go up.
Hey, when I listen to your
What do
You
you
can go to my Facebook, Royce Jaquavion. I'll text Hayden all the details. I'll send her all the links so you can send them out to you.
You send them to her?
I'll send them to her. And I'll send them to her, and he can distribute them. So. All right, perfect. I just gotta find a way to get in contact with you. That's all. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing, but here we go. Oh boy. All right. What's up, you ginger? What's up, you brunette? How we doing? Who am I here with?
Emma.
Emma who?
Leroy.
Leroy? Who am I here with?
Tyler.
Tyler who?
Noah.
Okay. How y'all doing?
I'm good. Great.
You guys play softball?
Yeah, sometimes.
All right. Which one of you guys is a junior?
Me.
So you play on JV?
Yep.
And
Why
what are
is
you
that
playing?
bad?
No, it's not.
I see that laugh.
No, I'm awkward now. This is awkward.
I'm a captain.
You're a captain for JV?
Yeah, isn't that great?
That's really good. What about you? What clubs do you play for? What schools do you play for? What do you do?
Oh, so I play for the school for softball, and then I play a different sport actually.
Like what?
I play volleyball. I play travel volleyball.
That's what's up. And what got you guys in the softball?
Just the sport. So fun to just play, you know. My stepdad forced me, and then I didn't have a choice for 4 years.
And then you end up getting forced to like it.
Yeah, no, I've never liked
So
it.
you go to this
That's why I
college?
quit. Are you in high school?
I'm a freshman
At what school?
at Plymouth.
That's what I just said.
No, you said this college. High school and college is a difference.
Oh, this is the high school field?
This is the college.
Oh, so I asked if you go to college.
No, I'm a freshman in high school.
Does he look like he goes to college?
I mean, hey, I passed as a senior in high school multiple times. All
You're a
right.
freshman? Get out of here.
So,
No,
like,
I am. I was born in 2009.
So,
My
like,
birthday.
what do you do here? Like,
What do I do? Let's see. I go to class. I don't try.
no, like, what's this?
Oh, what's this? Okay.
What's this SpongeBob get up?
Yeah, I'm getting disrespected. Okay. Basically.
Basically,
Don't shut up.
really sorry.
I'm gonna quit mocking the man. I've already been mocked enough by by the Woodsville fans. I don't need any more. I don't need any more. Anyway, so I had the yellow polo because I need the yellow polo. Okay. These are khakis because I was gonna wear shorts, but it doesn't make the professional vibe.
Here we go with the picture.
Let's see. Nike. I don't know where. Nike Fanatics. I'm wearing my hat because I wear hats. I've spent at least.
Like, commentate?
I do. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the picture.
Uh huh.
Are you giving us an interview now?
Yeah. Apparently so.
What were you talking to our sister about?
Oh, basically.
She's a freshman too.
I know.
You probably think she's a baddie, don't you?
No, I don't fuck with blondes. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like I'll be friends with blondes. Sure.
Out of the 3 sisters, who's the hottest sister?
Well, what grade? We just need to get grades junior, freshman. What grade are you in?
I'm a freshman. No, she's an 8th.
8th grade. Okay. You're gone. Too young.
Get off the way.
Nah, she's like taken or something.
Who? Her?
Hayden, I'm pretty sure she's taken by someone.
I'm a best
No, I just kind of know a lot of people from Kingswood. Like I've had to do my research. Some girl named Addie Arsenal who's a freshman. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of speculations going on. I heard about it at some point. But whatever the case, some girl named like Ellie Brown or something like that. I know her. Yeah, these were just some people I clicked at like one point. I only knew Addie because of volleyball, because I commentated volleyball, and then I don't even know how I met Ellie Brown.
You're probably gonna commentate my game section.
Maybe it depends. If you guys go to Plymouth, then I'll be commentating that game. If not, then
You commentate every single day.
let's see. Sports-wise, soccer. I split soccer with volleyball. I'm gonna do volleyball just because, they don't get a lot of attention.
You want to see ass?
No.
Yeah, you're trying to see some. You're trying to see big, yeah. You're trying to get behind it.
No. I commentate because I want to give players an opportunity to experience, commentating. On like football. Like football players. That's the big spot. I do. So like football is like a big thing. Can you let me finish? Thank you. That's a massive stereotype of ginger is always interrupting. Can I finish?
Let's all start the beef.
Let me finish.
I'll continue talking.
So football, that's big in the fall. Basketball is big in the winter. Baseball is a big sport. It's like a very big commentary sport in the spring. So I just do the sports that don't get a lot of attention, which is soccer and volleyball. Those two are the big sports or field hockey. I do 2 field hockey games, I do 2 soccer games, and I just do the rest of the volleyball games. And then I do whatever great gender, basketball game, the commentators out there. Like if the guys are getting a lot of games, I'll do the girls' games. If the girls are getting a lot of games, vice versa. And baseball, again, that's a lot of them, get a lot of attention. Well, softball doesn't really as much. So I'm trying to, branch out, especially my team, like my school, and I try and give them the opportunity to, understand what it's like to be in like a commentary position.
Yeah,
And just a lot of the people that I've, interviewed and asked over time, they don't have commentators. They're not used to it, so it's something new.
Are you gonna post this interview?
It's live right now on Facebook.
Hell yeah!
And on YouTube. So just
I gotta get going. Yo, I'll keep talking.
Yeah, because you don't want to be on an interview. That's why.
I do.
Because if you thought it was being recorded, you would have been like, oh, can you edit me out? But yeah, you come a little bit to the deep end now.
I'm okay with being interviewed. This is
Okay.
entertaining.
And what was I talking to your sister about? Oh, I was doing my thing.
What's the YouTube?
It's my backup channel.
What's the Addy?
I'm gonna text Hayden, and she'll give it to a lot of people. I actually gotta go find a way to get in contact with her somehow.
Add me on Snap.
Add you on Snap?
Yeah.
Give me your phone.
My fucking phone's dead. Do you not have your phone?
I do. Okay.
Guys, I'm not rizzing.
No, she's not rizzing. This is for...
I want to get the YouTube.
Perfect. Who the fuck just added me? Destiny Not gonna finish that. It's just what the fuck? Some random ass girl that tried to add me. And there's so much stuff I gotta grab, bro.
2+ mutual friends? That's insane.
With who?
I don't know. With me.
Emma Leroy? Okay.
Let's not name drop on the channel, please.
Yo, I already asked who I was with. And
You asked me an entertaining question. Wait, why do you need 2 mics?
Okay.
Shouldn't that mic be given to me?
Okay, no. So this mic is the big mic for, all the speaking. All right. When I have to write down my note cards, or I have to, sometimes there's scenarios where, both mics are helpful. This, picks up a lot of the closer sounds where, if I'm doing an interview, I can hand this mic over. This is meant for necessarily hearing my voice. This is meant for kind of like all the other sounds. It can also pick up my voice as well. Sure.
Okay. Ask me a question.
Okay. Let's see. So, but I'll answer your question. What I was talking to Hayden about. Basically, what happened was I remembered those 2 people over there, and it turns out that one of them is actually like one of the players and their nieces or whatever, and they were friends. And then Hayden came over, and one of them was like, oh, do you remember, you interviewed her at one point? I was like, who's that? And it was like, Hayden. I was like, oh, wait, that's the blonde I interviewed at the Kingston game.
Oh.
Yeah, and then we just had a conversation for a good 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's my stepsister.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm be honest, I don't follow with her. I'm not like that way. Like I've only talked to her like once, maybe twice. I think she's chill, but it's not like a.
Yeah.
I'm not really looking to date anyone at this point. I don't like dating.
You get made fun of for doing this?
I do. Yeah, I get called a creep all the time for it.
Yeah, I figured. But like, it's cool. I like.
Well, I the only reason I get called a creep is because it's girls' games. Like, bro, it's not my fault. Baseball is a very big sport that's commentated. I do.
Yeah.
Like, why don't people call the other commentators their creeps?
Yeah.
Like, they're way older than me anyways. They're like 40, and they're like maybe 30, 40, 50 commentating girls' games. But I'm over here, literally a freshman, probably younger than half these people here, and I'm the one getting called a creep.
This is so cool.
Well, like, I don't know. I didn't, like, bro. Like, I don't have a good reputation in my school either. Like, I don't got friends in my school.
Why's that?
Rumors. A lot of rumors.
Oh, what?
Can't be discussed on here.
What do you do?
Can't be discussed on here. It's not PG-13, but a lot of rumors got made up and stuff like that.
Insane.
Yeah. But it is what it is. I got to live with it. If it's happened, it's happened. I can't just go back and change it.
Yeah.
Go with it. That's why I'm doing online schooling this year. It's gotten too much. It's gotten too much for me. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Just throwing it around.
See all that popcorn?
Yeah.
That's from me.
What do I have here?
Yo, you got $1?
Yeah, I got more. I got like 40 in my briefcase.
Yo, it's fire.
Yeah.
Is this thing actually on?
Yeah, it is. It just doesn't have a. There's like, it's weird. It like works. It doesn't need to like. It's just weird. It's honestly like what I'll do is I'll turn it on and it'll be fine. Sometimes there'll be a light. Sometimes there won't. So it's weird. And now I'm. Huh? Yeah, I know. I'm not that stupid.
How'd you know?
Because of your sisters with Hayden.
Oh.
And y'all go to Kingswood.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you guys could like live in like Wolf. It's in Wolfboro, so you guys probably.
I could go to Brewster. Are you underestimating my smarts?
Maybe. I'm joking.
Do I look dumb?
No.
I think I look like a pretty average person.
Yeah, I look like a average Joe.
Joe? Are you insinuating my gender?
It's a saying. It's a saying. Average Joe. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. So let me ask you a question here.
Okay.
So you play club volleyball, right?
Yeah, I do.
What's like the best part about playing club volleyball? And don't say the people, because just saying the friends, the people, that's the most basic answer.
Okay, but
And don't say just to have fun. Like be completely honest. What's like the the best part about playing club?
Okay, so I like the friends, of course, even though you just said not to say that.
Uh-huh.
I like the friends, and then I like staying in hotels and stuff.
Of course,
like,
the free accommodations.
and like, yeah, it's not even free. We have to pay. I like the hotels and stuff, like with our friends, like from club, and like going to the tournaments all day, and like being with people. It's like fun.
Yeah.
And, like going and doing shit, and like meeting people, and like, doing stuff in the city. Like I paid Nelson DoorDash like 7 times. Bro is checking his phone as I'm.
No, I'm texting my mother. I needed my ride now. So continue.
I was just saying how like club's fun.
Okay, and anyway, so let's see. You came to this game. Did you only come because other people were coming, or did you come to actually watch?
No, I only came because I had to because Hayden was going.
And you guys noticed my commentary. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
From where? Over there, just in general. And like, you got a dip. I'll dap you up. I don't know.
I like the interview. Thank you.
No problem. Now I'm gonna go all the way back over to my table. But yeah, you too. And there we go. Well, we got an interview with 3 people over there. Let's go grab our Gatorade. And yeah, we got to talk to a lot of fun people here. So Hayden, I'll find a way to reach out to you to give you all the information. And yeah, I mean, hey, a hell of a day. A good win there. It was a dominant win in fashion for the good old Woodsville. I think the team's already left, but we'll pack up most of our things and we'll make our way over there in case the game isn't over yet. We want to go ahead and throw in our player stats here. So let's keep you guys here, and we'll just throw this mic down here just in case. So let's go ahead, grab our bag. We're just really gonna rotate over there. And yeah. So let's get ready to go, y'all. Oh, and here we go. We got a Woodsville player actually coming over. This is perfect. Hey, we got the Griswolds over here. Let's go. Hey, can someone grab the 3rd Griswold? I want all 3. I need all 3. I need all 3. This is a big moment for me, man. Like,
I don't know.
Can someone find her? This is a big moment, man.
We need you.
Oh God, I gotta grab all my stuff.
You want me to help you?
Sure. You can just grab my Gatorade.
I got
Or that. Perfect.
I got it.
Bro, I have to walk 30 minutes every single day when the softball game's at that.
Oh, that's such a shame.
No, it really is. Nah, there was like a 90-degree day. I had to come down with the sun. I was wearing my whole backpack. I was wearing a suit. I made a dumb idea to wear a suit. Oh, perfect. All right, here we go. Welcome into the winner's spotlight. My name is Royce, and I appreciate it. We got Woodsville coach over here. It looks like we got a whole lot of things. So here we go. This has been a big moment, and and we're all running over. We gotta go find the Griswolds. So we're going to find all the Griswolds. We're going around, and we're going on a mission, y'all. We're going on a mission to find the Griswolds. Here we go. We're being chased. Okay.
Yeah, we're at the beach.
Here we go. We got all the Griswolds. And we got probably a coach over here.
No, I was really good.
Okay. We got all 3 Griswolds. How y'all doing today?
Awesome. Fantastic.
You guys won like 17-1?
Yeah. 16-1.
Close enough. It was mercy either way.
Yeah, either way.
Your guys' team was the most interesting thing. I don't do D4 or D1. I only do D2. And when I was researching your guys' team, I tried to reach out to you via Instagram, just like Woodsville. I tried to reach out to the Woodsville team via Instagram. I got left undelivered. I've been left undelivered since like Wednesday.
We didn't think it was really done.
No, literally every single person I've asked on Instagram says that. I'm like, just look at my profile. There's pictures of me. I have commentator in there. I have official wings.
Yeah, it's her fault. It's her fault. It's her fault.
Jane who? Is that Jane Roy? Is that what? Is that Jane Roy? Hey, come on, man! Y'all really had to do me dirty.
Anyway, twice.
I wrote into the seasonal stats, but it's fine. So it was interesting because you guys had 3 of the same last name. 2 of them are siblings, one's like a cousin.
Yes.
And
I'm cousins. Yeah, we're sisters. I'm a cousin.
and obviously you pitched a hell of a game out there.
Thank you
You were the great pitcher up there.
Thank
And then yeah,
He's a pitcher too.
that's what I noticed. So coming into this game, what was your guys' massive prep? Obviously, you guys had a lot of pressure playing. The scenic. It wasn't anything too surprising. It was just kind of another day at the office. But how do you guys get ready for this game?
Revenge.
And focus. Lots of focus and lots of long hour practicing.
Yeah.
And how are you guys going to get ready without giving away too much or giving away any details and exact? How do you guys plan on prepping for your guys' game versus Newmarket on Saturday?
Same exact thing. Lots of practice, lots of focus, lots of hard work.
And where's your guys' school from?
Woodsville, New Hampshire.
So from Woodsville. I didn't even know that was an actual town.
Yeah.
Okay, well there's like Kingswood, that's like Wolfboro. There's like Merrimack Valley, that's why like Concord. There's like Bishop Weirton. I don't know where that is.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So we're gonna ask your guys' predictions throughout all series here. So for D1 we have Bishop Weirton, and then we have Londonderry. Who do you guys have in that?
Londonderry.
I wish I could answer, but I don't know enough about.
Wait, what are the seeding?
Okay, so Londonderry, they're number 1. Bishop Weirton, I believe they're like a number 12 seed. It's gotten upsets after upsets. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think the seedings are correct for Bishop Weirton, but they've been on upset central recently.
I say Londonderry. Yeah.
I'm not gonna answer. I don't know enough.
Okay, now we got your number 4 Oyster River, number 3 Oyster River, and we got and then oh god, we got the whole team watching. Bring the whole team over. Let's go. Come on, bring the whole team over. Let's get the whole engineers over here. Let's go, engineers. Come on. My name's Royce.
Royce, I'm Dory Roy. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I was reaching out to the team. Y'all did me so dirty. I needed stats.
Where are you from?
I'm from here. Woman.
Oh.
You didn't even open it.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 15.
You're 15?
I'm a freshman.
15. Hey, she's 15. Not single, but she's 15. Not single.
I'm not looking to date anyone.
Oh, yeah, sure. I just got rejected. I didn't know for me.
No, I'm just saying. I hate dating in general.
Me too. All right. Where's the
Sure.
What did you think about watching this past game?
I was more paid attention to how you guys were respectfully kicking ass.
Yeah. How do you think we'll do against Newmarket?
Newmarket, they're a strong squad. I honestly think you guys have a great chance. I'm not a prediction guy. That's how I actually got in trouble, was making predictions. So we're going to get this on the down low. But I think it's going to go to 7.
Okay.
Wait,
Good answer.
I think you're the person. Do you run D4 baseball?
No.
Okay, Jane, I need to ask one. Thank you.
Stop.
I have a single question.
Where did you get this briefcase?
Wait, where'd that come from?
I don't know where it goes.
Okay.
Allie, I got one just like it at home.
So, what's in it? What's in it?
Yeah, what do we got?
Open it for us.
Is that a comb?
Yeah.
Is this like your backpack? Is this like your backpack at school?
No, this is only on softball days. Whenever I have to come hit softball or any sport, I bring that.
What is this on?
Huh?
What is this on?
It's on my Facebook. It's on my YouTube. I'll if you guys just run the team Instagram, I'll go ahead and I'll give you guys the files. Yeah, you guys better.
I thought you were
You guys want to shout out anyone?
I do.
Shout out to Mackenzie for pitching an awesome game. And shout out to all my grandparents and my mom and dad for coming.
And our whole community.
And our community.
I want to thank Coach Dana Huntington, Coach Eric Wagstaff, Coach Cassie Manning. They really pulled us through this in the Woodsville community. I mean,
I really want to give a thank you to our fans.
All right, thank you guys so much, and I will be seeing you guys on Saturday. And there we go, lads. That will conclude today's broadcast of coverage of D3 and D4 sports alike. And I don't know if we have a coach around here for this team. I don't know. I think the coach is peeling out. Yeah, and there's their ride. So, which means we'll get cleaned up here. We got a busy schedule tomorrow. We got another game. We got D3. And yeah, with that being said, thank y'all so much. Catch y'all later. And now I gotta text people. Yo. What the flip? Beautiful, guys. That's